And we're back.
I require the services of one whom I can trust completely.
That ain't me.
To win this war, the Horde needs allies. The boy king has something that does not belong to him. I want it back. You are to infiltrate Stormwind and liberate a political prisoner. One who could change the course of the war.
What is she doing?
Favor. Are you up to the task?
We will not fail you, my queen.
Thanos.
Oh, I know you won't. I have taken the liberty of assembling a team for you. Retrieve my prize.
I think her lower torso isn't working, which is true for a lot of these. So, okay. Let's get this out of the way. Negative to story. And I just want to be clear about this. So the Alliance decided to go ahead, attack Zul and Talanji's ship, capture both of them, and imprison them in Stormwind. Why? Yeah, see, that's the thing, Pillars of Snow. You're right, I thought about the same thing. The most likely reason is because Zul happened to be present there, which naturally means that we're going to go ahead and imprison everybody who was on the ship, regardless of who they are or how much they were even aware of the Zul Confederacy. After all, it's called the Zul Confederacy for a reason. Problem is, nothing anywhere at all supports that other than just thinking about it in the background. The game itself does absolutely nothing to support that. In fact, frankly, there's only one reason this happens. And you know what that reason is? It's called because plot. They needed a big, open, obvious reason to go ahead and shove the Zandalari into accepting the Horde, and there it is. And of course, the Alliance and the Horde hate each other, and the Zandalari are trolls, therefore, QED. It's more the flattening thing. It is a negative. But Nithrius is not a negative. Thank you, Nithrius, very much. Always appreciate. Yeah, we have to accept the Horde and hate the Alliance. It's very important. That's going towards Fel Seal Arbiter's Mark. Pokemon Violet. And we'll go with Final Fantasy 1. Thank you again, Mithrius. But okay. We've got that negative out of the way. Let's get to some positivity.
Greetings.
Alright, so negative number 2.
Mon.
Why is the list for going on along with this?
We're all here.
Yeah, that doesn't look right. Yeah, why Thalysra? Now, I'll tell you why Thalysra. It's the same reason we had Braun earlier, and it's the same reason we had Rexar earlier. The specific reason is because they were going out of their way in BFA to pull in as many characters from across WoW's history as much as they possibly could. Now, given the overall theme of BFA, that actually makes sense. The problem is, whoever wrote these had no idea who any of these characters were, in terms of both personality and skill set. Thus, we have Braun, who leads us not in examining new Titan ruins, but rescuing Alliance soldiers from blood trolls. Or we have Rexar, whose entire shtick is getting trophies from old god minions. Yeah, I agree completely, Ruth. It makes perfect sense that immediately after getting out of a vicious and violent dictatorship, having successfully rebelled against her supreme tyrannical dictator, she would immediately have no problems with another one. But what if the Lysra dies here? First of all, Lorthamar would be very sad. So you're absolutely correct, Dragon Player. The game starting here never made sense. Unfortunately, that is not how the game operates right now, Dragon Player. They have since corrected that massive mistake and oversight. Well, you're about to see me do a mission. I apologize for taking a long time to typing up my notes here. Please forgive me. Okay, sorry about the delay. The Dark Lady has placed her trust in us. We will not fail her.
Try not to get yourself killed.
The Lady is shrewd indeed. If we're to infiltrate Stormwind City, we will need the very best the Horde has to offer. Yet a team small to infiltrate the heart of the city unforeseen. She peers at the group gathered before her. Yes, I see. The path is clear. Speak to me when you're ready.
I have a potion for each of you. Don't drink it just yet.
So, this is called Blight Caller's Easy Death. I'm tempted to give this its own negative. That's Rokan. He's a fairly major character and a big, important individual for the Trolls. This is First Arcanist Thalysra, the leader of the Nightborn. This is a suicide potion.
Let's move out.
Oh yeah, while I'm on the subject, we are the heroes of the planet. I know, we don't exist as a character, but I just felt like pointing that out as well. So this is Lasan Skyhorn, who is totally cool with his entire operation. We'll get to some positives, I swear. This is the same thing the Alliance had. The initial quest bundle is just negative, 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 and then we'll get to some good stuff. This is the pattern.
Listen closely. We will not be in contact once we have entered Stormwind.
What?
You, Thalysra, and Rokan will infiltrate the stockades and extract the prisoners. Our scouts have located a hidden entrance. The Tauren and I will cover your escape. I have supplied each of you with an easy death. If you find yourself out of options, use it. There's our way out. Get to that ship once you have the prisoners. I'll find you. Good luck.
Better universally, Nova Light Hunter. better by magnitudes. I actually have numerical numbers for that kind of thing. Like, back in the day, your storytelling would be like, to use a specific number, say a +3 or a +4. Nowadays, you have things that are more like +16, +20, +21. My god, I'm so short. I'm up to my neck in water. Holy crap. Yeah, Volpera, am I right?
The 7th Legion be here. Whoever we breaking out, the humans not be taking chances. I be going on ahead to find the prisoners. Watch me back.
Oh yeah, if...
We will draw their attention. Be careful.
Why is Rokan fine with rescuing Zul, by the way? If the excuse for why the Alliance attacked and captured these people is Zul, then why are we not also against Zul? This is, after all, Zul. He's been an enemy of everybody since Cataclysm. Oh well, let's murder some innocent soldiers. So, I like this. There's a Hogger costume right there, and...
Open for business.
Look, it's just a costume, see? No, you tell them to let me out of here. It was just a joke. Hogger wasn't really terrorizing Stormwind.
Farewell.
Wah, wah. Now, the problem is BFA has... I'm telling you, this is the exact same problem BFA has already shown twice. They just grab characters with no knowledge of who they are or what their past or history or significance is, just so that the characters are present. That's it. That's all. That's the full extent of thought that was put into it. This is very flattening. Oh no, Hogger's been dead for years, Master. That's the joke, pretty much. Yes, these are rotten member berries. Hey, Blade Duval. Lillian probably wouldn't go along with this. Lillian is pretty open about resisting Sylvanas. She just does so quietly. Even during the war campaign, Lillian is resisting Sylvanas, if you pay attention. And honestly, of course she is. Pretty much hazardous.
You better be taking this.
So, that is Varrock. Varrock?
Speak quickly, and
You think you are here to take me back to the War Chief? You are mistaken. What do you mean?
in battle, strategy. I have lost track of the time I have sat in this cell, but it matters not in the end. After all she has done, I will never return to her horde. Make sure you know the difference between loyalty and honor, and pray that you never have to choose.
You not be coming with us.
We both know you are not here for me. Those you seek are down the hall.
I see. If you are certain, High Overlord.
I am... Loktar.
Come. This way.
So, I'm sorry. He just flat out tells us what you're doing is evil and wrong, and I won't go along with it. I know you consider me an honored and venerable person, but you're just gonna go along with it anyways? God damn it, I'm sorry. What in the world? anything else, Magister. Literally anything else. Yeah, Rokan was literally part of the revolution against Hellscream. So, we actually have 2 revolutionaries in the party. Oh, and us. Either a brand new character, or someone who's already there. Sure. Sorry. That came out harsh. I apologize. Let me respond to what Nova Light Hunter said. Or I might be talked over in a second.
Ah, our escort arrives. Just as I said, Princess.
Blessed Azul. Sorry. What? So, Nova Light Hunter said something which I wanted to address really quick. I think those are the type of quests an MMO needs that force your hand to interact with other players and ask for help. In my experience, there are actually 2 types of games that we call both MMOs, but they're actually very, very different. There's a difference between EverQuest and Final Fantasy XIV, to use a direct example. Both of those are called MMOs, but they really are completely different genres. The easiest way to explain this is WoW Classic versus WoW Retail. WoW Classic is an MMO. It is mostly an open-world sandbox whose entire purpose is to be a vehicle for player interaction. It's not particularly well designed. It has buggy quests, it has disinteresting story, it has problems with its drop rates, it's grindy, it takes too long, it's slow, all kinds of things that would normally be considered bad gameplay. However, since the whole point is being an MMO, it works because what it does is, as Nova Light Hunter just told you, forces you to interact with other players. Cool, thumbs up. Then there's FF14, or Modern WoW, or most of the modern MMOs, like Guild Wars 2, which kind of go a different direction of it, which are what I like to call co-RPGs, in other words, cooperative RPGs. These are games that are fundamentally single-player experiences that you can experience with a group, optionally. Different focus, different design, different approach. And then there's Korean MMOs. Those don't exist. WoW, as of now, is a co-RPG, 100%. Has been for quite a while, to be quite honest. Arguably since Cataclysm. I have argued myself that Wrath was the last of it being an MMO.
Thank you. My prophet tells me you are allies.
Nah, I be knowing you. You be that snake that...
We have come on behalf of the Horde. I am Thalysra, and this is Rokan.
Greetings will have to wait.
Lock it down!
That be some nasty voodoo. Thalysra?
It is a nullification field. I cannot cast.
Follow me then.
By the way, have you noticed that already Zul has twice demonstrated his abilities?
We need to move.
Very naturally and casually, too, if you're paying attention. Greetings will have to wait.
How do we get out?
This way! That would be a mistake. It is the other way.
You best be right, Zul.
Zul's always right. With one exception. I mean, yeah, the Final Fantasies have never really followed the typical JRPG tropes, Pillars of Snow. FFs are arguably more... I don't want to say they're full-on Western RPGs, but they definitely lean more W than J in terms of their design and story structure. If you want a JRPG, that's Dragon Quest.
No one catches the 7th Legion unawares! Die, Horde filth!
I don't even have Firestarter yet at this level, I just noticed that.
It smells unpleasant.
Hey, where'd this be leading?
Out, if the troll is to be believed.
By all means, waste more time discussing it.
Also, I did notice how Rokhan straight up was like, I ain't working with Zul, was talked over, and that plot thread is completely and immediately ejected.
The city is stirring. We cannot linger here for long.
I be keeping us hidden, long as no one does anything stupid. Just give the word, man.
Okay.
For the Dark Spear. Alright, stay close. We all friends now.
Sorry, Rokhan. Where are all these guards coming from? Jesus.
Attention, citizens of Stormwind! Horde infiltrators have breached the stockades! Civilians are to remain in their homes until the threat has been subdued. By order of the King.
I heard they were sent to assassinate the king.
Wait here.
Hey, by the way, they have those. By the way, that was Zul who said that. I love Zul in this, unabashedly.
Hey, move quick. Off the path.
Part of what sells Zul for me is his voice actor. He is so completely calm and in control at most times, which makes sense.
At the bridge. Unless your prophet be having a problem with that.
Do not worry. We will know if his life is in danger.
Thank you, Talanji.
Jump off the bridge. Now. Eh? Now!
Shoot, I jumped the wrong way. That's okay, I made it. That's Anduin, by the way.
Remain alert. SI-7 has informed us that the enemy emerged near the keep. They cannot have gone far. Your vigilance safeguards us all.
Yeah, a little more warning would have been nice.
Clearly, you did not need it.
I love Zul so much. I'm sorry. There's so many great
Stop
characters
again
on the
till we
Horde
get to the
quests.
docks. Say when you be ready.
I mean, we've got Rastakhan, we've got Talanji, we've got the Jackass General, I can't remember. We've got the Follower of Shadra. We've got Zul. We've got Bonsandi.
I be listening. Let's go. Stay together.
Oh, speaking of, who's ready to hear Jaina sound like she's a villain? This is obviously right before she goes to Kul Tiras. Literally right before. They actually reference this in the Alliance quests.
Wait, where are the guards?
Zul is not soiling himself. It may be nothing.
Well, not nothing.
That's great, man.
There are too many! The barrier will not hold!
Kill them before they get through!
I have found them, my king! I will bring you their hides for a trophy!
Also, that's a real line Greymane just said.
We got to get out of here!
Look out!
We need to find cover!
Well now, this will be useful.
Zul just picked up a torch if you missed it.
We got to get back to the canals! Follow me!
You will want to wait here.
What is it now?
I have known the Horde to be cruel and heartless, ruthless in its pursuit of victory. But this is folly. You will die here, and an unmarked grave will be all you have to show for it.
We cannot fight.
Yeah, that sounds like Jaina to me. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, put that in another character's voice and that is just straight up a villain.
Yeah, don't let them corner us!
Makes sense, though. For reasons I won't go into right now. Zul, what are you doing?
One would think that the City of Stone would be less flammable.
You are a cruel enemy, Zul.
Yeah, did you notice she's pretty much just straight up the Lich King here?
We must press forward!
From the dungeon from Wrath.
Well, this is a fine mess we're in.
Oh, don't be acting like you're not happy to see us.
Delighted. Truly. Now let's move. On your mark. Do not test me.
Good, you've managed to make a sleeping city very, very angry. Let's not waste time pointing fingers, shall we?
For the Dark Lady. Watch your step. It seems the Alliance's consummate diplomat will not be taking prisoners this time.
Yeah, they're just here to murder us now. For the crime of rescuing an innocent... What are you doing? Why would you say... Okay, whatever, Zol.
That is far enough!
She has cut off our escape!
Stop gawking and break through that ice!
You will not harm another soul in this city! Die, Horde scum!
I don't have anything to add to any of this.
Noah hears us. Mighty Rezan, lend me your strength!
Let's move!
I don't be knowing a reason, but I be owing him me thanks.
Their forces must have returned from Lordaeron. How will we get through?
Already taken care of. Observe.
God, I don't even remember that, really. Oh, hey. A Teldrasilian. Darnassian? A Night Elf. There's a lot of Loa. It doesn't bother me that he doesn't know several of the Zandalari Loa. It's entirely possible he only knows of Zul because, you know, we fought them for like 2 years or 3 years or whatever the new timeline is. Also true, but let's just know. Does anyone see more fire up there than when we first were up there? I wouldn't worry too much about it. It's okay, I'm a fire mage. I see fire all the time. Zul, what are you doing? Oh, shoot. By the way, a really small tidbit that I absolutely love here. Zul does not join us in any of these fights. He just stands there. Even Nathanos, you know, the asshole whose primary character traits are simping for Sylvanas and being a dick, is actually helping with the fights. But Zul's just hanging back, occasionally setting fire to things. Like you do. You sure, Uthor? Are you sure you're sure? Yeah, Zul's straight up being awful. We're fighting our way through enemy combatants. Zul is burning homes.
Wait here.
Well, okay.
Lasan! You clever moose, man!
I need 20 of those birds.
That wouldn't surprise me. We know Zul isn't... He's not like Catherine, right? Catherine is a level 1 nobody. Zul has class levels. I think. I might walk that sentence back. We'll pay attention, because I'm not sure if he actually does or not. I just realized I was basing it on something that doesn't apply linearly.
Are they not pursuing us?
No. But I think I know why. Look!
You have slain many innocents to get this far.
Have we?
Your little jailbreak
Have we?
is over. Surrender, and I will return you to the stockades where you belong. There, you will await the king's justice.
That's called execution.
Respectfully, we have a boat to catch.
Then perish.
Do not be so hasty now. You can try to subdue us and likely succeed. But do you have time to waste?
I love Zul.
It can't be.
I love Zul.
Seems a mage of your skill could be very useful.
He specifically spread fire because she's a frost mage.
This isn't over.
Yes, you never want to mess with a prophet whose prophecies are accurate. Zul is terrifying.
Loa help them that cross you, Zul.
I believe the phrase you are looking for is thank you.
He's a
We set sail for Zuldazar.
he's a troll supremacist.
I think not. I have orders to return you to the war chief directly.
Seeing as how this is my ship, I think you will need to adjust your plans.
We can discuss it on the way, Your Highness.
Yeah, can we go, please? Anyways, yeah, no, so Zul is smart, first and foremost, which is terrifying. He is a troll supremacist. He is ambitious, he's an asshole, and he is incredibly evil. He has not a shred of morality in him. And, final little tidbit, he has very accurate visions. I mean, like, down to minute details. You might have not noticed during that that little excursion, but they showed off his ability several times to us. He could literally tell when guards were coming around the corner, for God's sakes. Never mind bigger stuff, like, you know, in a few minutes, we're going to need a big fire to get rid of a frost mage. Oh my god.
Zandala forever.
Regardless of what your war chief wants, I must return to my people. We're going to Zuldazar, as this is my ship, and this is your only way out of Stormwind. Do you have a problem with that?
Vengeance for
Nope.
the fallen.
Cutscene.
It appears the Alliance dogs have lost our scent.
Good, good. Our journey is almost over.
I hope the war chief's faith is well placed.
She seems very powerful, certain, in control.
It is an honor to serve my queen.
My princess is also strong-willed and sure of herself. Our king has always found her to be challenging.
mighty Rezan. As always, you come when I ask your aid.
Speak, and I will listen.
I have sought the aid of the Horde, but my father may not agree with my actions. Advise me. You are the lower of kings and queens.
My eyes see much. They see your boldness, your power, and enemies who fear both. And those who seek your demise are here.
We need cover! Head for that fog bank! The sails are dead! We've got no wind! We're drinking on water!
Goodbye.
We are home.
I do love the little detail that there's the one ship that lives. We actually see that ship on the Alliance side. Yep. The Kultirans lost their fleet due to machinations and circumstances. The Zandalari have a massive and extremely powerful fleet.
Hello, little girl. Did you miss me? Come, champion of the Horde. Let us pay my father a visit. Zul, we will speak later.
What? They call those giant-ass ships that you just saw a little bit of city ships. I've often wondered how big those are in lore, because what we're seeing is obviously scaled down because it's an MMO.
Make it quick.
Warning, this will kill you.
Get moving.
Well, here we are. Zuldazar. We better stick with Challenge against Zul for now. The war chief will be interested in knowing what happens next.
Make yourself useful.
You mean a dying, rotting, falling empire which can barely maintain its own borders and is constantly in need of aid at every step in the turn, just like Kultur Oswazlok? Yes, I absolutely am. I even plan to give it positives. And yeah, as we talked about constantly over in... one second. As we talked about constantly, Kulturos was falling apart at the seams, right? The kingdom was barely holding itself together, and honestly, give it a few more years, it would have been gone. Zandalari? Same thing. Same exact thing, but for pretty different reasons. They make for interesting mirrors of each other, because Kulturos was stuck in the past, but they never had the real proper ability to move forward from the Warcraft 2 era. By contrast, Zandalar has been stuck in the past for a couple centuries. They have been actively seeking out the status quo, at the very least since Rastakhan was on the throne. There's some evidence they've been doing it for a whole lot longer than that. Remember, Zul was considered a reactionary and an extremist when he decided to reach out to some of the other troll tribes and interact with the world proper. That was back in Cataclysm in Pandaria. Talanji?
There is much to do.
Champion of the Horde, welcome to the city of Zuldazar, capital of the Zandalari Empire. the jewel of all true civilizations. No, it isn't. I would have you ride by my side so we might discuss matters without prying ears close at hand.
May your vestments be adorned with the skulls of your enemies.
So,
I have foreseen what you will say.
the moment I saw your face in Stormwind, I knew the time of prophecy was on us. The spirits show me many things, and in these visions I've seen your face at the head of great events to come. Things are in motion, mage. Soon you will shake the very fabric of this world.
This is dreadful.
God, run faster,
We
please.
have only a few moments alone. There are things about my kingdom that you must know. Zandala is beset by enemies, both within and without. This is why I went seeking the Horde, and why I call upon you, one of its greatest heroes. Blood trolls surge across our northern border. They drag our people off to the swamps of Nazmir, never to be seen again. Meanwhile, the Zenchuli Council, scheming politicians and decrepit old tusks, dismisses this threat. They convince my father that nothing need be done.
Princess.
Speaking of, here's General Jakrazet.
You told your father you were going exploring, not negotiating with mongrels from the Horde.
You are sworn to protect this kingdom. If you will not do your duty, then I must look for someone who will.
The best way to protect the kingdom would be for me to banish this thing to Vol'dun. The Horde has no place in Zandala.
Their fate will not be decided by you, General.
Nor you. Your father is displeased that you have brought these creatures here. He has ordered me to collect you. You don't belong here.
That is fair enough, what scum.
I got my
You stand before General Jakrazet, Lord of the armies of Zandala, enforcer of her seas and bringer of war. And I do not like you. It took years to earn me place here after your horde laid waste to my people. You will not undo what I have built. I will see you kneel before King Rastakhan. I will watch you beg as he lets me take your head for a trophy, or fling your corpse into the wastes of Vol'dun. Her Highness may object, but she is not queen yet. Come, let us fly to your fate.
Watch your back.
Okay. Yeah, we've actually heard about Rastakhan for years.
Know this. Father is set in his ways, but he is most observant. I would wager he already knows of your role in freeing me from Stormwind. Just show respect and let him do the talking. And hopefully he will not throw you off the pyramid.
If I was to phrase this differently, Zandalar would be a fantastic location for a Dark Souls game. Think about it.
I fight to protect those who cannot protect themselves.
My king, the Horde has only come to steal our Nearville for their undead war chief.
This champion defied the might of Stormwind to save Zul and me. Such bravery merits an audience, Father.
Enough! I will decide what to do with this outsider. Jakrazet speaks true. You seek our fleet's might against the Alliance. But my daughter is right as well. Rescuing her showed great courage, a trait I admire. Halanji worries that I do not see our true enemies. Know that I am not as blind as she fears. Let us see if the Horde can prove its worth to Zandala. Let them stay in the Great Seal as my guests. For now.
Only the Zandalari may walk those sacred halls. The law states.
The law is what I say it is, for so long as I am king. The eyes of the kingdom rest upon you, champion. This day, I name you Speaker of the Horde.
Perfect representative of the Horde. Of Volpera. I'm barely joking.
You stand before King Rastakhan.
Rastakhan is actually a great character, in my opinion. He's an idiot. He's unwise, foolish, and short-sighted. But he is also legitimate underneath all that. Sincere and intelligent. He is also extremely strong and has the backing of one of the most powerful Loas ever that we know of, really. Not like at the level of, say, you know, the really, really, really big tiers, but like top 10 territory. He's also... I don't want to say he's positively inclined. Like, he's not a good guy by any measure or respect. But he is entirely willing to negotiate, is how I want to put it. He's someone you can work with. He's someone you can talk with. Unlike, say, Garrosh, who walks up and is just like, oh, I'll kill you rather than talk to you. Rastakhan will be like, let's chat. Yeah, he's rather pragmatic. Exactly, Lita Fairy. Your deeds have reached my ears before your feet ever set foot in my land. It's time we spoke.
May your foe...
Your horde has grown powerful, eclipsing some of the troll empires in its magnitude. For saving my daughter, you have earned the right to your presence in my city. Since my daughter has taken such a fondness for you, you may join her in the Great Seal. The servants there will answer to you now. Talanji seems excited by whatever she has planned for your people. I look forward to being amused by it later. Zolani can show you a way down that does not involve falling.
Rezan grant you strength.
Exactly. That's actually a really great way to put that. He is not blind to what's in front of his nose, only what's off in the distance. Yeah, Rastakhan's a fascinating character. In fact, I'm just going to shotgun some character potentials here. So we've got Zul, Talanji, Rastakhan. Did I write that right down? Yep, nope. Honestly, most of these characters up here we'll be seeing a bit of. There's Yasma over there. She's the follower of the spider. Habutu, we'll be seeing him. I remember liking these two quite well. The War Druid Loti and the Hex Lord Ral. We've already met Jacques Rosette. Back here we have Volkal. He's an interesting one. And, of course, Zul.
Fate is not with you, my friend.
The power that's first sat on this throne ruled over all civilized people in the world. Now look at us. Our power chalked to a single island. Even the lesser trolls defy our power. It will not always be this way.
Dread dears.
And that is Zul's motivation in one sentence, right there. He is very good old days, and everything that implies.
What do you ask of the crown?
Also, I'm going to need to take a minute to absolutely gush about Dazar lore at some point. We're not there yet, but we will be very, very, very soon. And yeah, as Huthor said, it's really easy to take a character like Rastakhan and make him an asshole, right? Make him irritating. Make him smug.
I was able to arrange for your companions to be flown here without General Jacques Rosette interfering. You need only signal them.
Thank you, Princess. Also, I just want to take a moment to absolutely gush about the visuals. Obviously, there's the visuals of the area, but even their outfits. Someone spent 700,000 million billion hours, slight exaggeration, really sitting down and thinking about what these outfits look like. And every single one of them is really good. Actually, yes, Zul is quite literally trying to make Zandalar great again. He is very much a Reagan. And all that implies.
Come, hero. Let me show you around.
Princess?
It is said that the Great Seal is one of the only things still standing that is older than the Zandalari Empire.
Remember that, it's going to come back.
My father keeps many of his treasures here in the royal vault.
Bank.
You can find your Nightborn friend in the Hall of Ancient Paths. Come see me when you are done looking around.
What is it? Embrace the shadow.
They say you have the heir of the throne?
A lordly mage. Note that I am Natal Hakata. The Natal Hakata. I am the voice of the king, deliverer of royal will, keeper of the grand schedule, and wall against the peasantry that constantly tries to interfere my lord's patience. My time is precious.
I pray we chose our allies well.
Yeah, it's strange. That doesn't look very troll up there, does it? Anyways, moving on. Look at those carvings. Okay. Braun would be having a field day.
Princess Talanji was kind enough to inform us of an old portal network we might be able to tap into.
Hello, Bane.
For the Horde!
Why, hello.
Hi, Oculus.
Oculus, see what you can do with the portal system here. We will need supply lines to the Horde capitals. Champion, you seem to be on the right track for gaining the trust of the Zandalari. I must attend to my other duties. Good luck.
Yeah, you probably are busy running a nation right now, so have fun. Are we already later? Not quite yet.
I will do whatever I must to keep my people safe.
My father believes he is indulging me. He has ruled for 200 years, many lifetimes of trolls. In his mind, the threats that face our kingdom are minor. I've seen too much to believe that. So since my father and his advisors would not help, I turned to someone who would. Your war chief needs our fleet. I need her champions.
Loa watch over you.
There's our lair. And we will be doing Zuldazar first. But I can wait for 5 seconds. First, I have been made a request. What's with all the grease monkeys? God. It's gonna be hard to aim. Give me a sec. How about here-ish? Too far. There we go. That should do it.
Oh, you come and spend some quality time with Buan Samdi.
Hi. So, this is Buan Samdi. This isn't really a proper introduction to him, but many players saw him this way before they saw him in the story. There are no spirit healers in Zandalar. But yeah, the fact that they bothered to put this res spot right here is very interesting. He says interesting things. I will try to make a point of dying every now and again just to show it off. Bwansamdi thinks long term. Of course he does. After all, there's a reason... Remember, Bwansamdi used to be just a living troll. And there's a reason he took the domain from Wazella. So, I agree with... I think it was Pillars of Snow. This city kind of sucked before flying. Thank God we don't have to deal with that.
I don't know, boss. Sounds risky.
So let's head back down to the docks and do this proper like, shall we? So, first of all, let's just get this out of the way. I absolutely adore that architecture. Top to bottom. Look at the framing for just a second. I don't have it perfectly centered, but you get the idea, right? The pillars, which help emphasize the distant pyramid. The jungle encroaching on all sides. Literally surrounded by mountains and feeding out into a massive and very defensible harbor. Lovely skybox, too, while we're on the subject. That is a story in 1,000 pictures. Yeah, this is Ancient Empire, top to bottom. It's actually interesting. I've said many times that the Zandalar is a crumbling and dying empire. Very, late Roman Empire kind of a thing. And I mean that. But you can also see how they've managed to hold on as long as they have. The advantages they've had, the resources and position and geography, have enabled them to hold steady for a very, very long time. In fact, by all that we know, they were pretty much untouched until the Cataclysm. The Cataclysm, as it tended to do, shook everything up. And as a consequence, that was the first time they really started to feel the pinch. Someone mentioned in chat that they've been dying ever since the death of Lei Shen, which I tend to agree with. However, it's worth noting that they were managing to at least stay above the water until the Cataclysm. And if you pay attention to the background lore, which we've been showcasing as we go, and the lore of this very sequence as we're going to go through BFA, it's very clear they've been slipping below the water across ever since the Cataclysm. That they have not been keeping up tread. Yeah, this island, put very, very simply, used to be bigger. Is that quest? Hey, here's Kromosh. I believe this is the last time we ever see him. Hey, I'm here to... What is this quest? Where is this quest? Gallywix? What the hell do you want? Oh, the Motherlode. Sure, we'll put that in the back pocket. I love doing quests for Bobby Kotick, after all.
Hey, Mr. Blightcaller, I got some bad news. Mogul Razdunk double-crossed us. It was crazy. I never seen the green bastard back out of a deal like that. You wouldn't believe.
Pull yourself together, trade prince. Such babbling does not befit a leader of the Horde.
Well, excuse me, Banshee Prince. Sorry if I'm rattled after nearly getting killed. In a deal I was against making in the first place.
The war chief will not be pleased. We were counting on Razdunk's methods of refining Azerite in our war against the Alliance.
That deal was more trouble than it was worth. There is an easier way to get what we want. By cutting out the middleman, if you get my drift.
Indeed. Champion, head to Kazan. Acquire the Azerite refining techniques we were promised. And make Mogul Razdunk suffer for breaking his word to the Dark Lady.
Is that because, he's gone against our polity, or because you're really mad that he went after your sweetie boo-boo? Wait, I'm sorry, that's Darren DePaul as Gallywix? Jesus Christ, that man is crazy. I really hope we kill Bobby Kotick. I mean, Gallywix. So, yeah, so the visual storytelling on... I knew he was Blackhand. The visual storytelling on display is fantastic, right? There's going to be more of that as we go forward. I'll try to point it out as we go, but we're just trying to focus on the city right now. So, the docks. Yep. I've seen better docks, but not many. For example, Borealis has a better dock, but still, this is still pretty detailed with lots and lots and lots and lots to soak in. And can I just say, I love the architecture. I loved it back in the Drakari, and I love it here. How many of you even noticed there's murals of the Loas here? And trolls. Troll, I forget what they're called, but they're cavalry equivalent. There's another one under here. Yeah, no, these streets are wide, and of course they are. Yeah, lots of emphasis on the docks. Just like with Borealis, the docks themselves deserve their own pause. Now, I showed this off earlier, because somebody insisted that there was no kitchen. Let me just go ahead and... Oh, sorry. Don't worry, my feet are clean. Oh my god, I want to eat that. I want that. I want that in my mouth. Roast dino with big-ass peppers. Yes, please. And dinosaur tail just being laid over the thing. But the thing I love about this is they took... I talked about this last time, but to reiterate, they took the Zandalari, the fictional race, and merged it with the real-life concepts of more Southern American food styles, which a lot of these fulfill completely. I don't remember what those are called, but the hot plates with the lids that you put tortillas in to keep them, and then the bowls of you put your own stuff into the tortilla to eat it on your own. Just, yes, please. In my mouth right now. And of course, this is a tropical jungle style, so naturally we have all kinds of tropical fruits down here. Is it a patacon? That sounds right, but don't quote me, because I don't know. Let's see. Spirit Star. Volpera hanging out, selling various curiosities, of course. We've got a Tuskar up here. And yeah, it's mostly the same general type of stuff that we had over in the other port. Gotta have a port, right? A couple of Frycoal. Gotta have some Frycoal. Oh, this place probably smells heavenly. Kind of just that hint of spice. There's the inn, which is pretty much entirely Hosen themed. Probably because the Monkey King is right here. Flying Hosen, how? There are many secrets, both mysterious and divine, and you have yours and I have mine. Okay. Keep your secrets. Yeah, exactly, Bregman. Whoa. Sorry for gushing. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm not sorry at all. Screw you. I'll never be sorry. You can't make me. This area is basically the equivalent of the aforementioned, the expedition area that we already saw in the Alliance. As you can see, the different teams are up. Then the teams rotate, and there's a pile of junk. Johnny? Oh, okay. Open secrets. I still haven't shown off expeditions. Nothing's led me to them. I'll have to pay attention if any quest directs us towards the expeditions. We've already had one that leads towards Warfronts. I will try to show off Warfronts. We'll see how that goes. So that was the first layer and the second layer. Similar to Zuldazar back in Wrath, the whole of Dazar'alor can be described by its layers. What's Yasma doing down here?
Greetings.
Our people are afraid of the type of change Talanji's suggesting. When afraid, people do foolish things.
By Rastakan's will.
Interesting.
Did I dismiss?
Yeah, we'll come back to that. Tell me about it, Asmira Star. Zuldazar actually gave across the same general, you know, dying empire vibe, but for a fairly different reason. So these are casteless Zandalari.
What you doing here?
The children in our care come to us because they are casteless. They have no families and no homes. Oh, we watch over them, make sure they get food and care they need to grow into adulthood. However, it's not easy to rise up from being casteless in Zandalari society. These children have rough lives ahead of them, but we do our best to provide them what they need. Some of these kids have latent connections with the law. They are tested and won't become priests or priestesses. Others show strength. They become warriors. I hope that these children grow strong and capable adults for their own sake.
Zandalar forever.
Give thanks to the lower...
Please do not distract the child. I am testing the children for any signs of connection with the law. Those blessed by a law will receive full priest training and all the honor and privilege that accompanies it. Those that are not blessed will be given the opportunity to prove that they grow into warriors someday. Those that fail both are of no use to us. They'll probably end up thieving in the docks or begging in the Zocalo.
Paku watch over you.
And yeah, here's one of the Paku shrines. There are actually several shrines. I know... this is going to sound like an insult. I know several people who see these shrines and think they're all the same shrine. They're actually not. Even at a glance, you can tell right here these are two completely separate shrines to two completely separate Loas. But I know a lot of people look at these shrines and just kind of all of them as the same shrine. But you'll notice, once again, we're seeing how incredibly stuck in the past these people are. They are very backwards. Like, even more so than Kultiras was.
Mind your step around me.
Do I have a gold? I do have a gold.
Watch your back.
What you want, Richmond?
I forget which racial I use in my Zandalari, but yeah. No, I already have a Zandalari, but I've never made a Volpera on Falkenstein. Also, apparently this is the right call. Our Kultiran had issues, but my Volpera does not seem to. I love how so much of their armor is honestly more cosmetic than it is actually useful. It's so appropriate for people who aren't really used to actually having to, you know, use it. Trolls do regenerate, but I stand by my statement. They have advantages, but they lean on them pretty hard. Here's our Dockmaster.
And which Loa do you bargain with?
Me? You ever had a Bonsandi? And there's our Brutosaur. Okay, so, real quick. I love this guy. He is extremely cool looking. It's the chin, I think. He's probably the coolest looking dinosaur in the entire game for me. I will never have that mount. Thanks, Blizzard. Moving on.
I am listening. Loa, guide you.
Well, there's one version of the mount that was a gold sync that is gone. There's another version of the mount that costs $90 goddamn dollars. One of those is never happening because it's gone. The other one can go directly to hell. God, that's crazy. So, interesting little tidbit. Each troll tribe has their own representative section in the lower districts, in the terrace. Over there's the Amani, what's left of them. Enclave, that's a good word. Over there's the Zandalari, or sorry, no. The Faraki, excuse me. Oh no, I'm sorry, those are apparently the Sand Fury, my bad. Over here we have a couple of Blood Scouts. Over here we have a couple of Skull Splitters. You probably don't remember any of these tribes, but these are from all across WoW. I hate the elves, I hate the undead. The Horde got both. Look.
Hey there.
The Darkspear be betraying their own kind. They never should have joined the Horde.
Stay away from the voodoo.
Want to talk, Blood Scout. Yeah, these are the survivors. In fact, there's a specific NPC I want to talk to. Because you're probably wondering, why are they here? Like, here's, I already mentioned Vile Branch. What's that over there? That's a Shatter Spears, Moss Flares, Fire Trees. Do you even remember the Fire Tree tribe? No, of course you don't. Don't lie to me.
Hello, man.
Rod and Zandalari talk about hating the undead. They should play nice with that Horde's new war chief.
Later.
Up here we have the Frostmane. Those are the ones from Dunmarog. The dwarves dealt with them. Over there's the Revan Tusks. I forget if those were Hillsborough or not. Oh god, I can't think of the name of the damn place. Boring Land. I forget if those are from the Hinterlands or from Desolus. It's one of the two. Here's the Winter Axe. You remember them? No, Winter Axe are from Alterac. Smear Star is correct. Where? I'm missing it. I'm missing it. There it is. Witherbarks. Skull Splitters. But down here is this. This is a Shadowtooth. This is a Dark Troll. The only Dark Troll.
Don't be shy.
You never heard of the Shadowtooth clan? No surprise. The tribe be wiped out by the Twilight's Hammer. The Zandalari be keeping one representative as a memento of the past. Now it'll be nothing more than a curiosity. It's not so bad. I never have to buy any of my own drinks.
You be careful, man.
But that line right there gets across everything you need to know about why the Zandalari are keeping one representative or a small enclave of all of the troll tribes that have died out. This is a zoo, for the simplest way to put it. You could call it a museum, but I think zoo gets it across better. Because, yeah, this is quite possibly the last of the Drakari right here. Come to mock, come to laugh at the speaker for a fallen empire. Any troll of Zuldrak not claimed by the Scourge was broken by them. In the death throes, me people slew our own law, stealing the power these gods to wield against the Scourge. And then they died as well. I be here now as little more than a pet for the Zandalari, an oddity they pulled out to show their children something exotic. And that says so much about the Zandalari as a people, as a polity. They keep around all these remnants and fragments of what's left of what used to be many, many, many powerful troll tribes, city-states, kingdoms, and empires. We, if you've been paying attention, have kind of bulldozed over a lot of troll powers over WoW's history. Like, we are pretty much at the forefront of a lot of this. We can't claim credit for the Drakari. That was on the Scourge. We did finish them off. We kill stole. I love that section. It's great storytelling. And, as was pointed out, is a nice indicator of the Zandalari themselves. Because it's entirely possible the Zandalari don't realize that they're pretty much in the same boat as most of these tribes. Now, something that's been mentioned several times, including by me, is that one of the things so engaging about Eridikron is that he actually was one of the very first characters to recognize that we are an actual real threat that should be treated as if we are a threat. Honestly, that probably shouldn't be as engaging as it is, but damned if they haven't done some interesting stuff with that. You know, a villain who recognizes, oh crap, I don't want to be in the way of the players. There is arguably one other group that falls into that same category, and it is the Zandalari. If you've been paying attention, we've been fighting against the Zandalari for a while now. If it's not obvious, they're going to be kind of joining, you know, the greater society of the world by the events of BFA. In other words, it's not quite the same thing, but I always find it interesting that one of the biggest reasons why the Zandalari do continue to exist is because they finally decided to be on our side instead of in our way. So here's the staircase of hell. I'm not going up that manually. I don't have that kind of time. I'll take the rest of the shift just to go up that staircase. Yeah, most of that was Talanji dragging us, kicking and screaming forwards. Well, dragging them, excuse me. Rastakhan was totally cool with just being like, eh. As I said, Talanji is arguably villainous, but she is definitely smart villainous. She has a vested interest in doing the best that she can for her people, and that means moving forwards. Can I just say, this right here is why this always should have allowed flying. So you can get a nice big shot like that, and you can really appreciate the ziggurat. Look at that. Okay. Oh, hey, pyro. I don't even think we can use it technically because we don't have I don't remember what it's called. Fire starter. No, that's not it. Do we have it already? Hang on. Hot streak. There it is. We get it 14. There we go. That's what I need. Alright, so sorry for the tour. I'm not sorry at all for the tour. Zuldazar.
Times change, and so must the Zandalari.
Now that you're settled in, you best go see with my father. You can find him on the throne, his advisors close at hand, pouring poison in his ear, no doubt. The lift behind us can take you to the golden throne above us.
Maybe on somebody see your enemies before he sees you.
Interesting, you put it that way. Although, actually...
Be you predator or prey?
Very prompt. I have need of your hands.
Zandala for
My prophet is a loyal servant, but he has his own ideas of how things must be. I am sending him to Tal Gurub to deal with a mess of his own making. One of his pupils, a witch doctor by the name of Vuljamba, has taken the Gurabashi enclave as his own and ousted me guards. Meet Zul at Tal Gurub. Ensure this nuisance is dealt with. Don't let him get distracted.
You made this mess, my prophet. Now go clean it up.
As you will it will be so. Only, I have foreseen that Vuljamba will not die by my hand.
Then take our new speaker with you and be done with it.
Ah, yes. They have proven themselves useful.
Hey, look, it's my corpse. It's a long walk to the ruins. Why not fly with me instead? Well, I would, but we're gonna do side quests. Oh, gosh, I don't know where to go first. Let's just go clockwise. Yeah. simple about it. I already have Pillars of Snow. We had a chat. It was cool. Actually, no. Apparently, I should be going counterclock. Let's just do this first. I could do the Johnny quest. What the hell? There's a knife wound in his back. Possibly, seems more than the wildlife is fighting back out there. That's strange.
Speak quickly.
We are competing, you and I and these other savages. I find this amusing. South of here you'll find a number of Dimetrodons. I challenge you, mage, to slay more of these creatures than I. Do you accept my wager?
Move it! What can I do for you?
All wild tuskers withstood years of attacks by young hunters that are overeager and underskilled. None could take him. His wounds have finally done him in. He just won't go down. Find the crazy beast. Put him out of his mortal shell.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Speak.
You fools speak of big game hunting like it is a thing of wonder. Ah! None know big game hunting like my kin. Mastery of the hunt passed down from parent to child for generations. I am here to prove it. I wager you cannot slay more than 11 of the Ankylodon beasts that wander this region. I think I can manage that. It's weird having this little kit at this level. When was the last time we saw him? Not counting the anniversary. Is when you're like, Dragonflight! God dang it. Oh no, he isn't. Wait. He is in Dragonflight. That's right. I even did that event achievement. I think I did. Maybe I didn't. Is this it? Nope. Hang on. Yeah, there it is. The Disgruntled Hunter. I did get that done. This one sucks. Tetrachromancer. Ugh. It's just grind. It's just straight grind. Worst kind of achievement. This is when someone jumps in chat, it's like, there's a better way! All you have to do is jump upside down backwards while singing with a kazoo. I'll be like, done. I haven't actually looked into the BFA or the Shadowlands ones yet, although I do plan to do them. Nope, it's exactly what I thought, Maverick. Damn it. We've made a little bit of progress in each of them, but we're not that far. Except in War Within. We're pretty far in War Within. I remember him being there, but I don't remember any specific... We are so small. We're literally hiding in the foliage. Look at it. Look at it. We're just playing Horizon Zero Dawn at this point. Would it make you angry or upset to know that I've already finished that particular achievement, Maverick? What am I missing for all that? I'm missing this stupid do hunts thing. I am on the verge of being done with that. What else am I Ugh, I haven't done any of this stuff, the Ascara stuff. And I have plenty of stuff left for Flight Club. Ugh. Ugh, I say. Yeah, I think we could easily sway a Brick positive, or 2, or 3. Like, imagine Stranglethorn Veil, but good, and you're looking at it. So I guess there's not a lot of imagination necessary. Hazar. Tied to her ankle, you notice a length of rope that was cleanly sliced through. She was pierced through the heart, but you can see no trace of the weapon. There's no tracks leading to or from the body. Okay. I'm lucky. I actually did a lot of expeditions back in the day, so I have a bit of that ready to go. Not all of it, of course, just a bit. Ooh, the swords are so cool. Look at them, they're so cool. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Straight up grind. Oh. That's what, like 50 expeditions? You see the teeth of a brutal trap dug into the fallen hunter's leg. There's darts piercing his armor. He also noticed a shocked look on his face. He never saw what killed him. Interesting. So, when they very first announced that, Huthor, I saw that 50 requirement and immediately said, I'm not doing that. Pax and I had a bit of a talk about it, and we were like, yeah, no, we're not doing that. Thank God they got rid of that. Yeah, that sounds about right, Bregman. God, yeah, imagine if you actually had to do all the PvP stuff. Ugh.
What is your business here? I serve the Zandalari.
Thank you for helping him on his way. That Wild Tusk, he's been watching these hills for some long time past. Some beast will have big shoes to fill.
Zandala.
You know, I've never seen Zandalari cloth leveling gear. This should be interesting. Tracker Burt. It does not appear he was prepared for what befell him. He appears to be covered in small puncture wounds and lacerations. Fortunately for you, he appears to have stashed his wager in his hat. Alright, that's a good thing. Oh, here's the orc. He's also dead. The fresh corpse of Eric appears to have been slain from behind by darts and is disturbingly missing some pieces. Conveniently, the prize money of his wager is still in his body. Okay. I admit I wasn't sure what I was expecting from a typical Nessingwari chain, but coming back to find all the hunters dead was not at the top of my list.
I am listening.
Your hunter king, Nessingwari, is a mighty fine bit of prey here. I even thought of hunting him myself. But someone else is on his trail now, and that hunter is a dangerous one. If you wish to save your hunter king, you best start tracking quickly. If you made camp, you may be too late already. You cannot paint a target and wonder why you were shot. I believe he was hidden heading west.
The Chuka Zandala.
By the Alliance scum. Sorry. Imagine that, finally doing something with an Nessingwari chain. It took a million years. Nessingwari Sanctuary. The campfire's going strong. Must have been here recently. That is still an Intloke. What do you not like about that? There's actually several of those. There's the Triceratops in BFA, and there's a... I don't know, it's a big beast. Kodo, I want to say? In Dragonflight. For the most part, yes. Although we also aren't at what I mentally remember as the worst stuff yet. Thunder Lizard, that's what it was. This trap was specifically designed for dwarven legs. Okay. I remember when I had one of those winged serpents just because I thought they looked cool on my hunter. You notice the gentle bend in the grass beneath this polished rifle. It appears to have been recently dropped. It seems to be pointing northeast, towards a nearby hut. Hello, Hammett.
I hope you like to hunt.
You shouldn't have come.
Hey.
He said he's hunting you. I'm not the prey, I'm the bait. Behind you! Oh no, it's Headhunter Joe. But I have, like, no spells at this level.
You can't beat the smell of fresh pine in a breeze.
Yeah, me thanks, Mage. I'll be on my lookout in the future.
Happy hunting!
That was embarrassing. At least you found my rifle. Well, that was an interesting chain. And surprisingly fun. Okay. So in the positive territory, we've got Nessingwary. For once. Is that the first good Nessingwary chain ever? Oh my god. Alright, I was gonna say, I don't remember any chain for him in Shadowlands. And yeah, in Dragonflight, he's out. Considering some other hunter completely took advantage of him and literally used him as prey for us, yeah, I could see him being like, okay, I'm done. Hey, Sean. I had a bowl of cereal. It's quite good, thank you. I'm strange. I like to have a bunch of different types of cereal on hand so I can vary it up each lunch. Hello?
Greetings, sir, and, ma'am.
These Gilblins are ridiculous. They're like a swarm of angry bees buzzing around. Rid of bees. Bees are useful and make honey and don't steal things. They ransacked our scrolls. Most were usable, but there are 3 that were quite potent. It would be most unfortunate if those made it back to their masters, the Naga. Please help me clean up their mess and bring back our scrolls.
Not everything in the ocean is as good-looking or nice-mannered as I am.
The Naga sent their tiny, foul, muck-smelling minions into our camp. They're quite bothersome. If we do nothing and their numbers continue to grow, they could pose a threat. You look quick and handy. Can you perhaps expunge a few for us?
Fine, leave. I was done talking to you anyway.
I'm going to take the scenic route back to camp and share what you've learned. Wait, are you going through the... I mean, he is a turtle, so yeah, okay. Or is he a tortoise? And also, I have no idea what the difference is. No, I saw your reason, and I actually agree with you. I think it's part of why I liked the Dragonflight one a little bit better, because the Dragonflight one was like 4 or 5 days, whereas the one in BFA was like 20 or something. Tortoises don't swim. Okay, there's our answer. He's a turtle. Tonight, I dine on turtle soup. The more you know. Let's go and grab that. I'm already used to doing it. Turtles can breathe through their butts. The more you know. I've never had turtle meat, but I will. Oh, yes. I would never kill a tortolan, though. They're cool. Except for the one who tried to kill me. He didn't live long after that decision. Tell you what, I'll just hand a turtle to you, Loke. And here's a rock. And you just do what comes natural. And when you're done, I'll eat whatever's left. Actually, yes, Loke. He was a boss in a dungeon. So, Waves of Power. An ancient spell which... oh, it doesn't actually say. Edicts of Grawl and Scroll of Purity.
Have anything ancient to trade?
Maybe
Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Maybe one day they learn to think for themselves. Or at least choose a master more
If
wisely.
you find anything exotic, bring it to me. Step closer and don't mumble.
Ah, Volpera. I was always fascinated by your native language. Have you... Okay.
Come back with some better stories.
The scrolls must be kept safe. I dare not think how the Naga could be using the secrets within, should they decipher them.
Fine, leave. I was done talking to you anyway.
We need time to recover the artifacts from this place. Time the Naga will not let us hand. However, I do have a plan. We simply hide what we don't want them to find. Then we come back in a decade or two. They'll have forgotten about this place by then. Yeah, take this illusion scroll. Use it to conceal notable artifacts of power.
Come back with some better stories. Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
You see the sinking ruins to the east? They were not long ago a temple to the Sharkloa, Grawl. The Naga tore down his temple and are stealing his secrets. If it's for something good, I'll be a rock's uncle. It'd be wise to let Grawl know what's going on here. I don't think he would approve. He's quite powerful, and when it came to his knowledge of the sea, none could compare. Never hurts to have a fellow like that on your side. Some fresh, bloody Naga meat may lure him out.
If you find anything exotic, bring it.
Just need a little more money, son. Oh, sorry. Also, I know he just mentioned the Naga knocked over these ruins, but let's be clear. This wasn't the Naga. This was the Cataclysm. I mean, they're pouring through it now, but the Naga didn't do this, you know? Just showing off yet another example of that, of which we will be seeing several as we hit several coastlines. Visual storytelling. Did I write that down? I did not. Yeah, Sundered Temple. It's right there in the name. Alright. Whee! I'm aimed wrong. Ugh. But I can blink. Mage power. Yeah, the former Temple of Grawl. I hope my memories aren't wrong again. I remember last time I went through that the Horde quests of the 3 zones were way better than the Alliance ones. Because we already know my memories were wrong of the Alliance side. I remember the Alliance side pretty badly, except for Drustvar. And I proved myself pretty wrong there. Even Stormsong had some pretty good points to it. And then it had the Pirates section. And then it had the Cash section. And then it had the Naga. I remember Vol'dun very fondly.
Dare stand against us?
We'll see how it holds up.
The seas swallow you.
My life for Ashara!
We need to get the Naga a union. That's what we need to do. Okay. I say that kind of jokingly, but I would unironically love a quest chain where we help the Naga to unionize.
The seas swallow you.
My life for Ire. I mean, Derzul. I mean, Ashara.
Ashara!
Who am I giving my life to? God, there's so many. We all know the best battle cry in this game, though. I never again! You gotta warble a little bit when you say it. We're never getting playable Naga. It's never happening. I've walked away from it. I accept it. I accept it. It's not happening. Moving on.
The seas swallow you.
By the way, you can quote me on that when in Midnight we get playable Naga. I'm going to take credit for it, too. I was actually thinking about that. I'm not in this boat anymore. I haven't been for a long time. But, like, what's the back of the box edition going to be for Midnight, do you think? Because we already have so many classes. Too many, arguably. And we have so many races to make. And both of those require an insane amount of additional work and time and effort. Obviously, they're going to keep going forward with allied races that... Well, I shouldn't even say that, because I don't even know if that's true. I don't know. Because, yeah, War Within added Earthen, but... Earthen are a typical allied race. They are dwarves, plus. That's true. Dragonflight added a class and a species, which is rarer. Last time we saw that was Pandaria. Now this is an offering worthy of my attention. The deliciously sharp scent of Naga rage-infused blood. The sweet, tender morsels. Oh, I will attend for this. Those wretches dare. In my temple! Slavas is stretching past the realm of that which she can comprehend. There's a darkness seeking them, and they call to it. Her kind will be no more than a hollow tool to those who may answer. That is an insanely accurate sentence to describe the entirety of the Naga and all who follow the old gods. I'm going to say that again. That was very well written. Excuse me. Slavas is stretching past the realm of that which she can comprehend. There is a darkness seeking them, and they call to it. Her kind will become no more than a hollow tool to those who may answer. That is brilliant. I feel it moving beneath us, around us. I feel it tremor through my being. There's pressure there. It has weight greater than the deepest ocean. We must stop them. They are not welcome here. To the south, you will find what remains of my temple. I will find you there, and we will teach the Naga about the fury of a shark Loa. Yeah, that's a Loa telling you that. Loa can be good, bad, and in between. They're just people, after all. But if a Loa says something, there's a decent chance you should probably listen. By the way, probably can't even tell, but we are turbo buffed by Grawl being with us. And have faster move speed, and have underwater breathing. The Nog are trying to hide something. My strength may be waning, but you should never underestimate a Loa. A dark soul has infiltrated the Zanchuli Council, seeking an accord with Queen Ajara. Some followed, through greed or fear. Others were too trusting and believed his lies. We fall one by one. They will soon clear the path of resistance. Ashara's motives are hidden behind a vast darkness. She reaches into a place from which she cannot return, and hasn't since. I would pity her, but she killed my followers. When the time comes, I will rip her apart. There's something out there. The Naga's motives are not self-driven. I'll find out more, grow in strength and wisdom. We will need it. Jesus! That is great! Sorry, that's just really well written and awesome and, like, great foreshadowing. In addition to just being well written in general. Sorry, I know I tend to geek out a little bit about the specifics of word-to-word writing. But I really like how they wrote the Loa to speak just a little bit different without going full-on into, like, iambic pentameter, right? And this is just some random Tortolan secondary quest. Oh, right, I was making notes here, so that's Grawl. It seems we should have not been so hasty leaving the outpost. We wouldn't have been much good at sitting in a cage. The journey brought us here. The discoveries we made are another piece of the puzzle. Also, I found a trinket. The relics are protected. Grawl is not yet lost. We chose well.
I've seen things that would scare you.
Naga may be long-lived, but their attention spans are not what they used to be. These antiquities should remain safe and preserved until we return.
Not everything in the ocean is as good-looking or nice-mannered as I am.
It seems the Naga have moved up in threat levels from mere nuisance. These are dark days indeed.
Come back with some better stories.
This is all perpetuated by someone in the Zanchuli. They sacrificed their own people, Graal's followers, for Ashara. That's unconscionable. They weaken the foundation so the kingdom will fall. One of your people has direct access to the king. Anyone could be the traitor.
Fine.
Who could it be?
I was done talking to you anyway.
It's all of them. They're all the traitor. Esmiristar, I accuse you of being the traitor. So that was awesome. Like, unironically. What the hell? Yeah, can we start getting some offerings to Grawl, please? I have distinct memories of hating these hills without flying. It's like, I want to go over there. No. And that was the answer to that question. Go around. Sorry. Just, More Tortolans. Yes, good. I knew it, Esmiristar. The eel Loa was against me, the shark Loa, this entire time.
Step closer and don't mumble.
Your timing is most convenient. Our team had a check-in plan for this place 2 days past. None have yet returned. I did not want to be brash and send word to the city too soon. However, I cannot leave this place empty, nor can I abandon young Koba. Here, take the scroll. See what you can find. Bring those back you can.
Not everything in the ocean is as good-looking.
My adults are in the field doing some research, so I sit here patiently waiting as they told me to. The monsters came and took my special treasures, and my best friend in the whole world, my slug, Spitzy. They took them all. They ran far. I don't move fast. Could you get them back and find my family? Yeah, we're going to see a bit more Tortolans than even this. And a lot of Loa. If you happen to be really into troll lore and Loas in general, this is your zone. And Nazmir, both of them, really. Yep, we're scaring baby Murlocs. What's funny is, for years I had said that troll lore was my favorite lore, and the trolls were my favorite race. And I said that as far back as Warlords. Then this showed up. So I'm probably a little bit biased towards, you know, this particular island chain. Come here, Spitzy. I got you. He's slowly getting away. Aw. A hatchling's first alchemy stone. Take your time and learn about the power of alchemy. Oh hey, amphibious lab enclosure. Observe creatures in this amazing enclosure. Works great above and below the waves. And Spitzy, best friend, loyal pal. Hello, Elizar.
It is about the journey.
My hatchling. If they laid a finger on him.
Oh, my
Kova's favorite things, so I do hope he stayed put. He's filled with such haste. Thank you, Volpera, my boy. We'll be reunited soon. Also, Spitzy asks that you take him on his sluglet on you with all your adventures. Sure thing.
Knowledge is power.
Just throw this on the ground here.
Stupid knowledge. Avoid that if you can.
Wait, what? Bring forth your own little sea slug friend. May or may not try to control your thoughts. What? Oh, he's there. Got it. Thank you. Your head is warmer than the ground, is what the buff says. I believe that you two should have a brain slug, Huthor. It would increase the removal of continuity from all fiction. Asmirastar, I propose a peace treaty with the eels, provided you put brain slugs on them immediately. No, you're not supposed to eat the brain slug. I mean, regular slug. Ordinary, unconnected slug. I, too, enjoy World of Warcraft Legion. Or at least I used to! Hello, Lunaruth. Would you, too, like a brain slug? Remind you of how good of a singer you are. Here, partake in the brain slug. I'm not actually sure what I'm looking for here. I might have to look this one up. Or I could use the item whose entire purpose is to find the clue. I guess I could do that. Okay, so there's clue 1. What do I think of Anduin? Well, he didn't become a character until... let's say Pandaria at the earliest. Because they removed a quest from Keta. But I've been watching that boy grow up since vanilla. I am admittedly fond of him. Especially what they did with him in War Within. The scroll appears to have been doused with liquid before being stuck to a tree. Whatever had been written here is no longer legible. And yes, King Anduin. High, supreme, ultra, mega, death doom lord of the entirety of the Alliance. Because absolute tyrannical military dictatorships are cool. The scroll case has been carefully placed here. Hello again.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
Well met, neighbor. Batu must have faced such a conundrum when we did not return.
Fine, leave. I was done talking to you anyway.
Seems there is more here than what we prepared for. We sought, we found, we studied. And what we were taken. There are Naga here. We did not expect this. There's a nasty fellow in this cave. You could get the key from him. It would help us greatly. No need to fret. We'll wait.
Not everything in the ocean is there.
Why would you imprison Tortolans? We will unlock what has been hidden in Zuldazar. Yes, evil, evil. Oh, I'm dead. My evil, evil scheme is to take the most innocent creatures I could find and throw them in a cage for no particularly good reason. I guess they are using the Tortolans to find the secret, but I mean, come on. Did they break out? Oh, never mind. Come on out.
Greetings, sir, and or ma'am.
Best get moving. I don't believe we can wait for the Naga to move on this time.
Come back with some better stories.
Tide Mistress Nazesh has been channeling on a rock they found one of the pools nearby. She's been trying for days. They're getting desperate. The rest of my team has taken and locked us up in cages. They want secrets from us that we don't know. When they realize we Tortolan cannot be coerced, I expect they will do something most dire. Oh my gosh.
Not everything in the ocean.
When they captured us, they took everything we had, including our scrolls. Those Naga witches are building storms. They try to hide what they do here, and they seek power for their queen. We see past their madness. They're driven for a purpose. Retrieve our work for the Nazeshi Temper Wielders, lest they use them for nefarious gains.
Fine, leave. I was done talking to you.
Albin Krobin has his belongings. And warn Batu about what we've seen. Thank you. Oh, when you save the others, meet me at the Eastern Ride to confront the Tide Mistress. You're just cool? We're just cool. That's just where we are, is we're just cool. Why are the Tortolans just cool? I've said this before, there's almost always one race per expansion who's they're just cool. No ifs, ands, or buts. They're just like, yep, sup. Yeah, we got your back. Sometimes there's more than one race like that. I feel like burger's a better pick. You do have vegan burgers around there, yes? I mean, I guess that's a dumb question. Let me ask the more accurate question. Do you have good vegan burgers around there? Probably is Miristar. I'd be the same way, to be completely honest with you. I freely admit that every now and again there's just a specific race or concept or whatever I just find more interesting, for lack of a better way to put that. It's like, oh, that's cool. Can we do more with them? The Rubians, right? Not that we'll ever see more development of the Rubians, but you get the point. Oh my god.
Die, Landwalker!
Ah! Warn somebody, jeez. Yeah, Niffin is a perfect example of, you know, race that's just kind of cool. Tuskar, yep. Obviously, Tortolans and Volpera, really. And arguably Sethrak. We didn't really have that in Shadowlands, but then again, we didn't have races in the strictest sense in Shadowlands. The Nog are looking for something here. It will be for Ashara. We must stop them or obfuscate their goal. That's true. We did have the brokers, and I am unabashedly a huge fan of... well, you know. So let's see. Dragonflight had the Niffin and the Tuskar. I feel like I'm missing one. I like how at level 15 we've already got some of the basic combo going, by the way. Back in these days, I could have handled a swarm of these slithering worms. They came at me in the dark. I was overrun. The order seemed to be boiled down to hurry, Ashara wants her prize. Yeah, thanks for the story. Oh yeah, the Furbolgs and the Gnolls. Although the Gnolls weren't really cool, they were just more than basic, I guess how I describe that. And of course, War Within has the spoilers. And the other spoilers. And humans, weirdly enough. These Nog are afraid. Something else is driving them. This is not mere loyalty to Ashara. Oh yeah, the centaurs in Dragonflight. I keep forgetting they even exist. There's just little murlocs here, and there was a storm, and then Naga streaming up the beach. They took me first. I am rather embarrassed.
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
God, I love Tortolans. Sorry, the dialogue here, this is a completely optional dialogue. It's not even part of the quest, is... Queen Ashara seems rather desperate. If nothing else, we're about to absolutely ruin her day. That just tickles my belly.
Come back with some better stuff.
I bet the Tortolans are very used to dealing with Ashara. She said some of them are literally older than she is. As long as my friends are safe, I can continue without worry. Many thanks.
Fine, leave. I was done talking to you anyway.
I really need to invest in more scroll cases.
Come back with...
looks like everything's here with a little damage done. Very impressive. Let's see.
Not everything...
Tide Mistress Nazesh is up the hill, Duxalan.
Nice-mannered.
There's something there, something Ashara wants very badly. The Naga must not succeed. If you can get a piece of that stone, though, bring it back for us. Oh, here, take this scroll. It'll help you in the fight.
Come back with some better stuff.
Nazesh has been quite rude. Your lesson in manners will have to be rather firm and permanent, I'm afraid. Use the scroll now. It will help. Okay, what's the scroll do? Well, we'll see how this wakes out. Excuse me. My queen will be most pleased by your death. Nashatar will rise. Are you terrified? Yes, I'm very terrified here. Be stunned. What? You can just stun me at will? Yes. Oh. Thud. I'm going to admit. Oh, there's some azurite up here. Interesting. I'm going to admit to my embarrassment. that there was so much Naga and Old God signaling in the Horde BFA quests that I actually put on an official prediction that the Naga were finally going to become playable, and we're going to see an Old God expansion. 1 for 2 isn't bad, I suppose.
Step closer and don't mumble. Not everything in the ocean is as...
I did, Elazar. Well fought, adventurer. Well fought indeed. Whatever this stone is, the Naga did not get it this day. Impressive work, to be sure. The specularity on this rock is stunning. I feel like it has an energy. And this scroll, it's the seals for the Zanchuli Council. And Queen Ashara? I might not be able to read it, but if anyone can decipher it, it'll be Akru.
Greetings, sir.
This portal will get you back to the outpost quickly. Present the orders to Akru. Her knowledge is vast. She can discern the truth.
Fine, leave. I was done talking to you anyway.
This is pure headcanon, but I like the idea that the Tortolans have essentially been pranking Ashara for millennia. And of course, you know how much of a prideful stick-up-her-butt she is. So she probably hates that. Absolutely despises it. And naturally, they keep doing it.
I have great-grandchildren older than you. Leaving so soon? But I was just starting a great story.
Yes, yes, I see her. Dire words indeed, young one.
My back is killing me.
This is just awful. These are orders to kill those loyal to Graal. Queen Ashara is planning something, and she's not alone. Graal got too close. The Zandalari do not know the horror before them. They must be warned. Get to Atal Graal. I hope the temple still stands. This is actually a go-to to the Graal quests we just did. Holy crap. Yeah, exactly, Huthor. You get it. You get it. And so she just kind of puts up with their little pranks because, but God, it just grinds her gears. She hates it. No, going after Graal makes perfect sense. They don't want a Loa of the ocean. They went after Neptulon too, remember? And what were probably Loa back in Kata, Nispira. Okay, so that led to Graal. Who would win in a fight? A Naga warrior or a Nerubian warrior on land, like on the beach? Probably the Nerubian, to be quite honest with you, but then again, Nerubians and Naga have quite a bit of variance in terms of their overall combat capacity. So, who knows? Depends on what level they are. Meanwhile, elves! You like elves, right? To think the trolls may be sitting on the archaeological find of the Millennium. Do not forget our purpose here. We must find the Eye before the Alliance can. There's Alliance dogs! Why were the Naga so OP in Warcraft 3? You know, I don't actually have an answer for that. I mean, I can tell you the literal answer for that.
Lies ahead.
I'm sorry. I offered a Nightborn a pickaxe, and he gave me those bewildered look. What is that for, he asked, as if he could hardly fathom an answer. Their magical prowess speaks volumes as their capability of race, but they have a great deal to learn about the world. Luckily, the Sindorai are well-equipped to teach them.
Time is of the essence.
Do you think the trolls will allow us to bring one of those large, long-necked creatures back to Suramar? Suesh would adore a companion. You should ask him. This guy has a frickin' custodian bot holding an umbrella of leaves over him. Well, he has an enchanted broom nearby. Oh my god, the Nightborn. Yeah, no, this is once again a very kitchen sink zone. It's just zigging more than it's zagging so far. Maybe that's exactly how that works. Maybe they just throw it out to the woods and say, everyone write a quest. And everyone just contributes like one quest chain to the pot, you know? I'm just speculating. I have no idea.
Yes.
Don't look now, but I think that Shal'Darai is holding a survey tool upside down.
Stay the course.
The reckoning is at hand.
Yeah, the Zuldazar.
State your business.
Do you think our reliquary allies will allow me to use one of those tiny brushes?
The dark times will pass.
The Nightborn have been incredibly useful in this expedition, but not in the ways I expected. They bring a certain level of comfort with them when they travel, which is a welcome step above the usual roughness of camp. She sips from a glass of wine.
We will have justice.
I mean, and to be clear, this is a bad thing. I've complained about this the entire time. It is very clear that the developers and writers of WoW prefer the Horde. Either because they like them more, or because they like writing for them more. Either way. So honestly, it doesn't really surprise me that the Horde quests are better. Because they probably tried more. I still have this slug on my head. Would you like a slug on your head? Here, have a slug on your head.
Baladash Malinore.
I failed to properly appreciate Suramar's climate before now. Oh, it'll be a welcome relief to return home once this digging business is done. You know, that could be it, Uthor. There's just more built-in hooks to the Horde. Like, the Horde stories write themselves. What the hell are the dwarves doing? Do you think the trolls... Oh, right, I already read that one. Where's our playable Sethrak? Okay, so hang on. Let me pick up this quest.
The dark times will pass.
Greetings, Zuldazar. I have been sent on behalf of my father, High Examiner Tailthon, the Blood Watcher, to oversee the extraction of all fossils, relics, and artifacts from this area. My sources inform me an object could advance the Horde's cause, buried near this very site. I will require your help in extracting it. You see, these Nightborn are not precisely good at getting their hands dirty. Could you be a deer and set a good example?
Remember the Sunwell.
Sure. Scooch, scooch, scooch. Very good. Steady hand now. Steady, steady. Try not to damage the fossil. Excellent. Ah, wonderful. Isn't that satisfying? Satisfying. Madam, if we will be here all year at this pace. Please, my friend, feel free to expedite things with this device. Wait! You probably can't tell, but it's flooring bones everywhere. And done. Really? Was that so bad? Scuff marks, uneven dirt removal. How will we display it now? No need to be so dramatic.
What is your wish?
You used your hands. How quaint! The Nightborn have devised a number of ways to avoid such petty labors.
We shall endure. We rejoin.
On behalf of the Horde, we seek a relic called the Eye of Zibala. The locals have been no help whatsoever, and Miss Teshara insists we use her survey equipment. I abhor guesswork. Instead, we'll use a more direct method. Scrying! I will mark 3 locations. I would like you to place a scrying vessel at each, and we'll use them to triangulate its location. Miss Teshara and I share a passion for uncovering hidden secrets and a deep, abiding respect for this ancient land. That said, if we were to continue at the pace to which she is accustomed, the Alliance could overtake us before we make a single discovery. Time to expedite our survey. The ruins hide many fossils. Take a beacon. Use it on one of the sweepers. It'll clear away the topsoil. Gather what you can. We can assemble them later.
Walk in the moonlight.
I really hope this area will be more hospitable. The Zandalari have been no help whatsoever in clearing the space for the archaeological exploration. Before we can even begin to uncover Shibala's secrets, we must make it safe for those less combat-savvy to do their work. You will find ruins infested with all manners of carnivorous beasts. The few intrepid explorers who who ventured, failed to return. Loki ecology will not stand in the way of progress, Zuldazar. Understand?
Hold your head high.
Not because I suggested it, Linnea. I know, Uthor, it's crazy. Right. No, Grifta is there. He was actually in the city earlier. I saw him. So to finish answering you... Wow! Asmiristar. Or not Asmiristar, sorry. Elizar. Different R. I don't actually know why they decided to make the Naga faction so overpowered over in Frozen Throne. But they did. Like, in terms of raw stats, it's kind of crazy. The Naga troops are ridiculous. It's one of the reasons why most players consider Frozen Throne to be relatively easy, at least when you're going through that particular campaign, is because Naga troops are bonkers. But as for why, I have no idea. That's true. First we fight them, then we are them. Then we fight them again, now that I think about it. I detect a faint arcane signature. We're getting close. Closer. Ever closer. Is that a player? That is a player. Yes, that was during the Rescue Tyrande mission as Miristar. Good mission, actually. Ironically, probably supposed to be very challenging, and turbo not. I might be about to die. Now, you want to think about a challenging Warcraft 3 mission? Now, this is partially from my personal perspective, but also I've heard this from challenge runners of the game. It's the first undead mission. The one where you're playing as Arthas, Sylvanas, and Kel'Thuzad. Each of you is controlling 1/3 of the map. Don't let anybody through. Oh, you can connect with the other faction. All you have to do is go through the hell base from hell in the middle, which is perfectly designed to murder you. Oh, God. Yeah, functionally, the last Frozen Throne mission is pretty mean. You're fighting against 3 powers, all of which are stronger than you and a better position than you. Have fun. Congrats, Elizar. What, just with, like, mercenary units and the like, Blue Boy was? And acolytes. Yeah, I can see that. I've never done any of the truly bonkers challenge runs in Warcraft 3, but that's only because I don't have time. Good night, Elizar. Get some good rest. Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2 are both RTSs I would love to do challenge runs in. And Age of Mythology. I think that would be my trio right there. Really? I'm missing one? Oh my god. No, Logue. Unfortunately, challenge runs require one thing more than anything other, and that is time. And I don't think anybody wants to watch me getting distracted and failing and or ignoring chat and trying to progress in redoing a mission over and over and over again. Same reason I stopped doing speedrun attempts on stream.
Norvathos Sudamar.
An excellent work.
Elisand guide you.
These are a little broken, don't you think? Ah, well, nothing a little magic can't fix.
Salama Ashalanore.
I have it! The readings from the ruins are unmistakable. Somewhere to the southwest of the foot, as it were, is a source of great magical energy. It can be nothing but the Eye of Jibala. We will need to place a few more scrying vessels. Meet me deeper in the ruins. I will personally oversee this effort.
We rejoin the world.
The readings are unmistakable. We go west! Try to bring the relic back in one piece. Nestrandus is a tad enthusiastic. Tad.
Our destiny is at hand.
We are very close now. Just say the word, and I'll begin scrying. Oh, I failed to mention, our adversaries have set up a camp just across the way. I'll keep a coach watching your surroundings in case we're ambushed. Wait, who's our adversaries? Who would dare fight against the might of the Horde? An elf digging. Ha! Hello, off the print again. Yep, natural enemies here. The Nightborn and the Dark Iron. These readings are so confusing. If only these, what do you call them, beardlings would let me concentrate. Oh no, this cannot be right. My calculations, it should be. I've got it, lads. Move out. Take it from under our very noses. The nerve. I seem to have overestimated the accuracy of my scrying, and thus our enemies have located the eye first.
We shall endure.
It's the Dark Iron Tide. Their red eyes, flaming beards, dark dusky skin. These can only be the Dark Iron dwarves. I've never seen one before. It's my understanding they have been given here on an errand for the Alliance. Given my people's allegiance, I believe we now have been placed in a position to better demonstrate our loyalty to the Horde. The Dark Iron must die. See that they do not claim as much as an inch of this beach. They must not keep the eye. Fortunately, I am more than an archaeologist. I am a telemancer. Chief Telemancer Oculus himself. Trained the woman who trained my master. I can retrieve the relic within these arts. All I need to do is place a beacon near the eye, and I'll retrieve both it and you to camp. The Alliance will find themselves empty-handed. Oh, while you're at it, do deliver my thanks to the individual responsible for snatching the eye out from under us.
Walk in the moonlight.
The nerve. So Rings of Power was renewed. Woo! I never saw it. Was it any good? Everyone in chat. It was the worst show ever made. Me. Even worse than that Velma show? Not that, though. Yeah, the queue is up to date. Nothing's been funded in a while. You're flying good. You know, I've been doing that for over 10 years now. I'd rather you not do any spoilers, especially for something so unrelated in an unrelated stream. The general logic there is imagine someone's watching the VOD or poking their head in or listening to me, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh my god, it was his sled the entire time! Right? Like, that's kind of a dick move. Crispy noodles. Sounds interesting. Also, I just realized I'm a fire mage attacking Dark Irons. The cake was indeed always a lie. Who knew? Can you get me? Ah! You missed me. Oh, whatever. I have a flight form thing mount. Words. Words! Words, words. The master wants murder. That worked precisely as I imagined it would. Why'd you bring the dwarf? A show of force? A deterrent? Right. Yes, yes, of course. Oh my god.
Asturas Denina. Norbathos.
Let there be no confusion on where we stand, Uxalanza.
We rejoin the world.
I must be so disheartening to be at the mercy of such magics. Well done. Thanks.
We shall endure.
Well, we got the eye. Cool. And it abruptly ends. Less cool. Ah, well. Don't worry. The next thing can't possibly be more random than a bunch of Nightborn and Blood Elves having an archaeological battle with the Dark Irons.
I seen you around here before.
Kajamite! We ain't seen a deposit like this since Kazan. Thank goodness all Kajamite belongs to goblins under goblin law. If only the Zandalari would get with the program.
Be careful out there.
Oh, just saying the name gives my big, beautiful ears a buzz. These Zandalari were sitting on a huge deposit of it all these years. They abandoned it just because of the few talking gorillas. By goblin law, it's ours for the taking. Let's see how concentrated a deposit we're talking about. Get a good peek at those vents. Go to the gorge, plant my scanners on the vents. They'll do the rest.
Don't be a stranger.
Don't say I didn't warn you, little goblins. That gorge is abandoned for good reason. Oh, because a few wild gorillas? Yeah, nothing our friend can't handle. Ain't that right, chump? I mean, chum?
Keep your ear to the ground.
Look, these Zandalari won't go to the gorilla gorge because they're afraid. Just a few talking gorillas, and one big mon, as the Zandalari call them. All we need to do is take King Daka and the villagers will probably throw us a parade, or maybe let us mind the Kajamite. Think you can handle the big gorilla, chum?
Keep it real.
Sure. I think you're a good singer, so I'm the wrong person to ask that, Lunaro. Then again, I think you're a good voice actress, and you've never believed me about that. You think I'd know? I scorn you, scurvy intruder. What? Yep, Zuldazar continues. Talking gorillas and Kajamite. Of all things, talking gorillas and Kajamite. I don't even know what to say to that. Ape must not kill ape. That attack was called parabolic excrement. That was called tectonic... What? I missed that. Hang on. Tectonic readjustment. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank God Bladetooth Ball's not here. He'd look at this and be like, ah! Joke quest. I'll think about it, Loke. Obviously, no one else cares, but I'll think about it. If we ever actually get caught up. At this point, who knows? I mean, that's kind of an invalid question. Most professional actresses and actors have no idea what they're doing. But I get your point. I mean, I'd hire you, but obviously my opinion doesn't matter here, so I'm just going to let that go. Metzen does do an okay job, which makes sense. He's not a professional voice actor. Your timing is most fortuitous, stranger. Thank you for your assistance. Things are not peaceful in Gorilla Gorge. The Kajamite has given us a great intelligence and wit. With intelligence has come war. My brethren are those who do not wish to fight, neither the Zandalari trolls nor each other, but for our passivity we have been persecuted. Please free my comrades. They will be in cages throughout the gorge and under guard. Do make haste. Mortar combat. I know, Von Falkenstein. It's true, though. He is not a professional voice actor. He was some guy in the office who was hired to do writing, or drawing, and then later writing, who happened to get behind a mic a few times, and he happened to be good at it. Well, yeah, I mean, like, you know, Troy Baker is a very good voice actor. I'm not going to lie about that. Patrick Seitz, another Warcraft vet there. Has Christopher Lee ever done any voice acting? Real question. Because usually it's, the other guy I can't even think of the name of, who was like the guy who voices Christopher Lee's characters. Oh my god, I can't think of his damn name. That's gonna bother me now. I mean, Christopher Lee did a little bit of everything. He was kind of a modern Renaissance guy. Well, yeah, no, exactly, Blue Boy was. Voice acting in video games didn't get any kind of recognition until the aughts. And I mean any recognition. It still doesn't have the same kind of legal or financial protections that most other actors receive. Voice actors, mind you, like for television. They don't get the same protections that movie actors do. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Christopher Lee actually did voice Steez the one time. So I'm supposed to kill you. Villain, you're as a candle, better when burnt out. Funny you say that. I got a proposition for you. By the way, the name of that attack was Locomotion in Motion. Thank you, my friend. I saw the bravery with which you granted freedom to my comrades. We will speak more anon. With my brethren freed, I'll seek out the Zandalar in the village. There's nothing left for us here. That doesn't surprise me. A lot of the actors for Lord of the Rings kind of got contracted into those games. Oh my god, hills. Hills and trees. Ah, the jungle.
What's shaking? Glad I could help.
Thank you, chump. I mean, chum. There's enough cash right there to get us started. Too bad about all the talking gorillas, by the way.
Have a good one.
It's gonna be big things for us. Big! Now, if only there were some friendly gorillas to help us out with those Kajamites. My friend, my comrades and I are not warlike. We will not assist with your foolish endeavor.
Catch you on the flip side.
But think of the moolah. Moolah? Yeah, there's this thing called moolah.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
What is this quest? 1 second. I don't know, what do you think? Gorillas in the good category or the bad category? We've also got the meh category.
May the Loa bless your journey. Spirit?
God's sake, get off my bar. Go away. Oh, that's what I thought. Okay. Ah, you came with Princess Delange. I need help with the most unsavory task. Crimson cultists have made themselves a market for blood magic. This is bad, Bond. This is very bad indeed. As you go down these steps, bring back any evidence of blood practices, and destroy that chalice. Big chalice, don't forget. Big chalice. Okay. Why are there Krogs here? Ugh, gross. I am gonna die. Yep. Wow. Okay, that was a bit much for me. Where is he? There he is. Unsamdi? Unsamdi? Ah. I let myself die just for Bwansamdi. You don't say nothing. So far that means Zuldazar is ahead of the pack compared to Stormsong. Let's see if he can hold that lead. You cannot stop us. He promised us you cannot stop us. Ooh. Depends on the zone, but yes, Lord Harriman. A blood of a hero will reach a fine price. Are you sure about that? Who's buying blood in general? Never mind blood of a hero. How are you preserving the blood? Children, slay this creature. They're all dead. So, go away. That was a blood troll, by the way. Now, I'll give you 2 guesses why they're called that. The first one doesn't count. Interestingly enough, them being blood trolls is actually a plot point, but we'll get there. Hopefully tomorrow. We'll see. We're making good pace through Zuldazar so far. That's right. They ain't shooters. They ain't blood. Or they ain't teeth. Sorry. There's only one possibility. Terrible accents. I can't do Cockney. I really have to work at it to do Cockney. Yeah, it sits on my back, blade tool. It looks cool. it helps me to maintain my balance, you know? A little ballast kind of a thing. It has stats, yeah. It is the definition of a stat stick. If I walked up and wanted to poke something, I could. Here, watch this. Whap! There we go, see?
Speak.
In Zuldazar, such magic is forbidden for a reason. They say you give in to this magic, you have voices and sacrificing, and that's the practice of the Loa tribes. Blood magic's an infection. Spreads like a disease if not purged.
Spirits be with you.
Ugh, Jack Rosette refuses to patrol this area. Yasma's spies did not warn us of the evil lurking in our city, and Zul did not foresee blood magics. These are serious allegations, and the evidence is in your hands. Present them to Zolani. She'll know their best meaning and how to present them to the king.
The Loa are strong here.
Well, I can do that. The name of these guys' shop is Hoodoo Voodoo.
May Jani bring you hope.
Do not concern yourself with a few petty crimes. We have far more important matters to address.
I serve the king.
Blood magic being practiced in open daylight. This cannot stand. You have done well in bringing me this information. I present it to King Rastakhan at the first opportunity when the council is away.
The Chuka, Zandala.
I have a mundane task for you. Our esteemed Prophet Zul has words to distribute to very specific individuals in the port, and he requests you'll be the one to deliver them. Don't ask me why he didn't just have you deliver when you were here the first time. The Prophet is notorious for not sharing all his visions.
Remember, I have eyes everywhere.
Sure thing. Weirdo. Alright, hey, what's up?
Do you know who I am?
Have this for you.
Forever.
Zul's visions, bah. He'd tell you about the time he predicted Zandala would sink beneath the waves. There were those, he was wrong. Oh, there was damage, and Zul fled with our fleet. Started a few wars. Those of us who stayed endured and rebuilt, because that's what it means to be Zandalare. Right. It is worthy of note that Zul's visions are not actually 100% accurate. They're pretty accurate, but he has been wrong more than once. And he'll be wrong again.
Mind you step around me, huh?
So the time has come at last. I've been saving this messenger of peace since the day the Thunder King rose. It seems the day has finally arrived. Okay. That's not at all suspicious, but I would know what the Thunder King is. I am a new player who's never played this game before. It is you. Zul described you to me once in perfect detail. You have that thing on your face, just as he described. Is it true? Have you brought me to... When did you last talk to Zul? Years ago, when he returned from the fleet with exile. He described his vision of this day when the world would bleed, and described you in great detail. Here's the word. The time has come. I must let the others know. Those still faithful to him must know. Cool. Did we have to go around sharing all of the messages to the Zul Confederacy loyalists?
I used to be
so make logo. I'm pretty sure that's what that was. And this should be the Scrolls quest.
Knowledge is the best currency.
That is not the Scrolls
Take
quest.
gold and interesting trade-ins.
You there. You have legs and a need for money? I wish to hire you. God, imagine if it's that easy to get a job in real life. Confounded, despicable, parentless children have been stealing my scrolls again. Those scrolls are dangerous in the wrong hands. What's worse, I'm believe them to be organized. Find these street scamps, relieve them of their bounty. I shall pay you for it.
Come back and barter sometime.
God. Okay, fine. Come here. I have a mount. Mr. Nice not gonna like this, is what he said. Except he probably said it in a slightly higher pitched voice. Kind of like this. That's officially what troll children sound like now, canonically. Alright, I've got to know, Spartan. How do you define neoliberalist?
Das Dingo!
Really? It won't let me stop him? That's interesting. Damn it, these stupid kids. No, they keep vanishing right as I reach them. Damn it, Zuldazar. No! Stop having bad quests. It's not allowed. We have not yet met the Spider Loa, but we are currently in the middle of doing a quest for her. I suppose we'll see exactly where that goes soon. Yep, I'm like, hey kiddo, and she's like, I vanish instantly, and I'm like, ah! And then they defeat me because I am evil. I don't know where they get the idea that I'm evil. It's very strange. Weird. Oh, whatever. I am a fox, that's true. God dang it. I'm a mage, too. Double reason to not trust me.
Knowledge is the best currency, but I do take gold and interesting trade-ins.
It pains me to pay you for something I could have done myself when I was younger, but these legs do not move as swiftly as they once did.
Come back and barter sometime.
I'm normally not a violent Tortola, but if there's one thing I cannot abide, it's a scoundrel using children for his own profit. The street scamps appear to be working at the behest of a ringleader. I do believe they call him Mr. Nice, although I suspect the name to be of sarcastic nature. I have a scroll here that can let you move among the scamps and see if they lead you back to Mr. Nice. If they do, slay him, and I will pay you a bounty.
Come back and barter sometime.
And they said I was a fool for keeping a scroll so over-specialized. Ha! Hello, Evo. Behold, I am a Zandalari child.
Tazokun.
Mr. Happy not going to be happy. Mr. Nice not going to be happy you not come see him first. You better come with me.
Bye-bye, new friend.
Okay. Oh, no, you don't, outsider. You're not going to be taking from me my money makers. Dude, I've been to space. You're dead. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. They're probably Johnny's Saurids, so it's fine, maybe. Down you go. Now to use my staff. Whap! Okay, that didn't do much. Help! Help! Literally called Street Shaman, by the way.
Knowledge is the best currency.
Excellent.
One
One less evil troll on the streets. Of course, you can assume they'll be organized again. They always do.
Come back and barter sometime.
Interesting. Excellent. Consume the glorious food, Luderoth. On both of these. Congrats, Evo. I can't wait till we get to that fight on Super Mega Ultra Hard.
By whose authority do you address me?
Ah, you are a competent errand Vulpera after all. Perhaps you can be trusted with more important tasks, like trash removal.
Be gone.
Look, Zolani is going about this all wrong. If you want your money or anyone else to pay attention, you take out their leaders. Go to Talaman, look for the mighty Gong. Challenge 4 their disciples to combat and slay them.
Did I dismiss you?
Okay. Yeah, we haven't seen Johnny yet, and I don't remember the first time we'll see him. I am looking forward to it, as I always am.
Zandalar will endure.
Wow. Interesting. So that was the bear boss from Zulaman. Here's the Halazi boss from Zulaman. Okay. Here's the Hawk boss, Hawkstrider boss from this. Who in the world dragged these guards here to do this? Oh, okay, done. Peace.
I am the High Priestess of Shadra, lower of spies and poisons. And who are you?
Yeah, I killed Shadra back in Vanilla and technically Kata. Who are you again? It would not be long before these disciples are replaced with new ones. Hopefully, the next ones will learn from the past.
Remember, I have eyes everywhere.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, so that's a quest chain we're actually not going to do. So, moving on. That's the raise the baby dinosaur one that we've referenced a few times. Oh god, oh god. Oh my god, Vulpera. Vulpera! Interesting. Is that another one? Okay, fine, fine. Just to get it off my map. There, go away. Yeah, sure, Huthor. I didn't see it on the map, but, you know. Warbeast Kral is important to the Empire. All the beasts that hold go goods, carry our armies, and fight our wars are born and bred here. You want Rusticon support, you better impress us. I have some thoughts on where you can start. We have ourselves a Dimitrodon problem. Usually not to worry about, but they are big hotchings this year. Now to breaking into pens and eating our eggs. Kill them, protect our beasts. We'll see about the rest. Now it's falling. Way up there? That can't be right. Unless it's like here. In which case, it would be up here. Do they have onions, though, Luna Ruth? Alright, we'll get back to the Dimitrodons, because first... Hey, Magister.
What do you ask of the Zandalari?
Let me guess, this store stole something of yours as well, eh? Look, I don't have the time to run down every little thing these ankle biters snap off with. You want some coin? Let me kill some of these snappers, otherwise leave me be.
I am sworn to defend the royal family.
Oh, okay, time to kill thieving snappers. Feel kind of bad, but I mean, they're just pests, right? Nobody's gonna miss them. Right? They stole an apple. What? Hey! Get back here. That's odd. Where'd they go? Hello, Johnny.
Like I always say, one man's trash be another man's lower.
Greetings, rich man. And what you be bringing to the shrine of scavengers today?
When you go, can I be having your stuff?
A thief come to steal from thieves.
May you always be finding friends in low places.
Thief and killer. Know that you be standing before the patron of scavengers, the lord of thieves and the god of garbage, master of minions, keeper of secrets. You be standing before me in a raiment worth an entire kingdom of gold, bearing weapons cost more than even the most devout and renowned followers wherever you are. I think that'll be a good time to teach you a lesson. Maybe show you high and mighty greatness what it means to be snapping in the gutters.
Not so big and strong now, eh? Go, my minion. Go and find the Ratman Nokano who told you to kill my kind. Bite him and earn your rich man form again.
I love this quest. Johnny's great. The only reason he's not my favorite Loa is because Bwansamdi exists.
My little sword. I may be the god of secrets, but Yasma be the mistress of spies. She loves to keep her skittering pests within my domain. Always haunting me children.
I also love the dialogue there. You be standing before me in raiment worth entire kingdoms worth of gold, bearing weapons that cost more than my most devout followers and renowned followers will ever earn. And obviously that doesn't really apply to a new character. But think about this for a second. Think for a moment about how much our character's done if this is the character from Vanilla. We are probably so loaded, so swimming in wealth, that Johnny's completely right. There's a reason they call us Rich Man.
Greetings, rich man.
Well done with this, stranger. When you're out and about in these parts, keep your eyes open. You never know when one of me children might be pointing you to some useful place.
When you go, can I be happy?
Yeah, I like Johnny. Second favorite Loa, right there. Hang on, let me click them. Hang on, I keep stuttering over the gender because I swear I remember reading that Johnny's actually a guy. But the voice actor is clearly a woman. Which is fine, of course. But again, I don't think they ever clarify, which is why I'm just going to double check here. Let's see. This is actually funny. Oh, yep, nope. The wiki does say he. I'm guessing that shows up during the Dragonflight thing that I shouldn't even talk about. I don't remember them mentioning a gender. So, he.
A trash pile just be a place to keep your stuff. Why you big one out to get more stuff? Greetings, rich man. Like I always say, one man's trash be another man's loa. A trash pile just be a place to keep your stuff. Why you big one out to get more stuff? Like I always say, one man's
looks like that's it.
Be another man's loa.
It's already looped. Yep, Loa of Scavengers. What a great idea. And technically Loa of Trash. What an even better idea. I love it. Yeah, no, very heavily implied to be the patron of the poor. I like how quickly you took that back, Linnea. Why would people? Never mind. Yeah, when episode 9 came out, Johnny was all of a sudden like, oh my god, me power! Here? I'm debating my build a little bit. Well, I haven't fully decided yet, Magister. Obviously, we're fire. Duh. Usually I stay away from Scourge, for example. I've been thinking about picking it up this time just to play with it for a bit. I was debating where to put it, though. Most of my initial bar is pretty stamped. Stomped? Fluttered? And of course, I have to pick up Meteor. How do you play a Fire Mage without having Meteor? You're good at this. Almost like you've done it before. No! No, I've never killed things for money before. What are you talking about? Is that it? Yeah, it's just the decor. Daycare. Which means... we got that, which is a part of that. That, which goes north. That, which is there. Let's go ahead and turn this one in. We're almost up to the MSQ for Zandalar. Zuldazar? Zuldazar. Zandalar, Zuldazar, and Dazaralor are 3 names for all the different subzones of this area. It's a little irritating keeping them straight sometimes. Frickin' trolls, am I right?
What brings you to me?
Trouble stirs within this unruly council. We must learn more so we can bring the matter to King Rastakar. I have my suspicions. It's probably the evil guy who wanted to kill us the moment we showed up. Just as a guess. Yeah, Living Bomb is right here now. It's actually specifically from consuming a hot streak, which functionally means after a pyro. Okay. Considering how late it's getting, why don't we do our brickwork run through? Just for the zone itself. So obviously, I think this looks fantastic, but I'm not a professionally trained, university trained, expertly trained, professional artist. Like Huthor is. So, Huthor, what are you thinking? Garbage! Total garbage! For real. Evo, I would love your thoughts.
Quit hiding behind your masks. You're only buying time, and not much at that.
If you had seen what I have, you would do the same. Come inside. I will show you.
Yeah, we'll leave that. No, it's gorgeous. Oh my god, it's so gorgeous. I might give another Doodads positive for how much the jungle spills out into the city. Like, oh my god. And just, oh, look at it. Look at it. There's so many things to look at. It's sort of crazy. Nice place. Oh my god. Yeah, like, we talked about this back in Vanilla, or technically Kata. Zones like Unguro or Stranglethorn Vale look fine below or Fellwood's another good example. Look fine below the canopy, but once you go up, it sucks. But here? Look at that. That's true. Drustvar had that same issue. Yeah, this might be one of, if not the best, jungle zones, I'd say, in the game at this point. No, I didn't. Sorry, Luke. If I could complete one completely original race for WoW and have it be something the player could play. So it has to be like a whole new race out of absolute nowhere. Okay, I've got this idea. It's called the Azimdi, right? Here, let me think about that for a minute. Actually, that's a good point. Look at that brickwork. It's funny because it's simultaneously well-maintained and not. Which is very Zandalari. They're not really thriving, but they're holding the line, right? Like, they're sitting there. They're at the stagnation point. Or at least they were until the Cataclysm. I'm not even talking about the amazingness that is this city over here. I'm going to score this separately because this is crazy. All this area. Like, I could pause the camera anywhere and just be like, whoosh. Okay, so let's jot down some thoughts here, shall we? I think my favorite little color combo is this, like, clay combined with the gold. I don't know why, but that color choice just pops. And, of course, it does a really good job of accenting the kind of teal blue, which tends to be endemic of their... Like, they've got it right there, right? They've got all those blues and teals right there. Love that. Oh, my God. What's the name of this area? Zenchu. Yeah, you can just feel the texture. Like I said, this just looks like clay. That just looks like... I mean, it's literally shiny. Do you see that? As the light passes across the gold section. Look at that. I warned y'all back in, I think it was Pandaria, that I was never going to stop gushing more about the visuals of WoW Zones. And that's going to keep being true. I still think that the best looking city in this game is in War Within. God, that's gorgeous. Okay, sorry. Let's go to Matchmaker. So many positives. So many positives. Where? Shoot, I lost it. Where's it? It's right here. There it is. Science is the only answer. I'm not a gnome. I don't mean to degenerate your powers, but mumbo jumbo's not a replacement for aggressive logical alchemy. This is a matter of love. The heart, even yours, knows the voodoo better than the brain. We have a problem, a matter of love, and you've come just in time. Two white brotosaurs, the male Benjin and the female Macrophon, are the last of their kind. The rest have passed on. These two are not in the mood for love. If you can get my new friend Kala and myself, and this may be the only place to give them a future. Place me Voodoo Temple so we can learn what they feel. Learn how we can help. Voodoo can allow you to read dinosaurs' minds? Really? Voodoo touches all hearts, Kala, whether they believe in it or not. No, we're skipping the Mount Quest. By the way, the quest objective here is to voodoo these characters. So let's go voodoo this character here really quick. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Yes, I wish to voodoo you. Whoa, a little big. Benjin is tired and too peaceful. He will no longer fight for his territory. He's lost his mojo. And remember, mojo is a tangible, measurable quantity in this setting. Oh, absolutely, Logue. Yeah, we're about to do some dino husbandry to get some dino DNA. Macrophone feels unsettled. This land does not feel like home for some reason. She is not in the mood. I will put on the berry white. We will see what happens. Now is fine, Logue. I'm okay with that. So, hear me out. I would invent a completely new and original Fel race. We already have representatives, racial representatives for most of the major powers, or class representatives for most of the major powers. But other than most of the demons we've seen, we haven't really seen much in the way of Fel. Now, I know what you're saying, but why not just make a demon? Well, hear me out for a second. I would introduce a new Fel, notice I keep saying Fel instead of demon, race, to help flesh out more of what Fel is, how Fel came about, how many of the demons were natural demons versus converted demons. There's all sorts of world building and history that we could go into with regards to Fel, which most of which is either implied or comes through the lens of the Burning Legion. And remember, the Burning Legion was a giant cage trapped around a raging whirlstorm. Terrible analogy, but you get the idea. It's not very indicative of what the demons are actually like. And the Burning Legion is so old that it's the only exposure to demons most people have ever had. So, having an actual honest-to-goodness Fel race sounds interesting to me. Maybe they're completely vampiric by nature of their existence. Maybe they have to be very, very careful about how they exhibit their power, lest they unnaturally burn Fel and therefore their own life. Stuff like that. Like, there's all kinds of stuff you could do with that. And, of course, they end up joining. They're a neutral race, because they're all neutral races. And, I don't know. I feel like you could do some stuff with that, but that would be my rough idea. I could have made a device to read the brain scans of the Brutosaurs and perform an analysis. I'm just saying. You're trying to fit a square totem into a round totem stand. The voodoo knows moods, goblin. Yes, but not those vampires or those vampires. Look, these are the third vampires now. We need to help Benjen get his mojo back and Makafon in the mood. Is voodoo or science a better way to go? It would be interesting if life energy is a currency for the Fel race. Mood is everything for love, and Makafon is not in the mood. A voodoo incense specifically formulated for Brutosaurs by an expert witch doctor, like myself, will surely spark the fire to mother spirit in our heart. Certain fragrant rushes work best in the jungle we provide. Zandalari rushes grow near the waters here. I'm going to go to Mount for me. I'll make an incense bundle big enough to get in the mood. By the way, the name of this quest is They Say It's a Delicacy. A romantic meal is the way to set up an evening for love. This is true for us, so why not for Makafon? Bring her something rare and pleasing to palate. Dimitridons near the water eat seed pods and partially digest them. With a little voodoo, something magical can happen to the pods. It is disgusting to you and I, but the Brutosaurs consider it a delicacy. Such is life. There'll be plenty of Dimitridons, so some must die so the Brutosaurs might live. Such is the purpose of death. Gotta have a poo quest. It's meant. We had one over on the Alliance. We got one over here. Aggression is good. I agree with Jangalar that Benjen needs to be a lot less passive to succeed, and I can prove science is the way to make it by giving him an injection. Alchemy tells us that from this kind of beast, aggressions come from the substance in their bile sacs. Local razorwings are invasive, and as such have more than enough aggression for our purposes. Have some of their bile sacs. I'll make you a treatment that'll save our big boy ready to go in no time. No, I don't think I would go down the route of the Nothrazim, especially since they are apparently not demons. Although we could retcon that. But the idea was to make a completely new race. Hence, making a new Fel race. Listen, we got to get the right kind of aggression. I don't don't know what that kind does, but we gotta get it. Hi, Frog50. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, obviously we could have all kinds of stuff with the Fel race, but just the idea of the Fel race... the idea of the Fel race venerating life and valuing it just sounds more interesting to me than them just being, you know, typical vampires, right? I like the idea, as Loke pointed out earlier, that they've gotten extremely good at being very precise with their Fel usage. Remember, Fel in general, at least as the Legion does it, is extremely wasteful. It just burns through soul energy like... I don't actually have a good equivalent here. Like the goblins burn through oil. But maybe they've gotten to the point where they can be extraordinarily precise with it. And of course they have to. They don't want to waste all that precious resource because, again, life is a currency. That's true, Huthor. And I would totally do that, consequently. Well, the idea is to go ahead and try to either filter or refine the demon soul that's in a demon hunter in order to make it so that they do not inevitably, at some point in their lives, burn out. Or succumb, one of the two. The Combine Baron. I suppose, Lord Harrimont, I can't argue against that, but I just have no interest in a typical vampire race, so I wouldn't write that. If we're going that route, I'd just pick something else. Like, nah, I'm good. So since Lord Harrimont, who is now the executive in charge of WoW, twice, Huthor, has vetoed that idea, I have to come up with something else now. It has to be something completely new. We can't do anything Fel, because we already touched on that. So what else hasn't really been touched on? We have plenty of natural races. We have plenty of dead races. We have plenty of light races. And void races. We have plenty of spirit, way too many spirit races, really. Like, way too many. Oh my gosh. A nether race? What would a nether race be? We also have an arcane race. Actually, we have... I suppose we don't really have an arcane race. We kind of do. Because, you know, we have the Titans. And technically all Titan forged, to varying degrees. We don't really know what the Ethereals were, is how I'm going to phrase that. I hope we go into that at some point. That's right, we need a horny race. We'll call them Succubi. I don't know. An arcane race has some potential. That is, in fact, the joke, Evo. See, originally the Succubi were called something else, but they were being yelled at for cussing, so... That's a terrible joke, I apologize. You notice the quest design is also better in the Horde stuff for the most part? Sorry to comment on it, but it's just weirding me out as we're talking about arcane races. To get all the bile sacks I need? Science is not supposed to be safe. Ah, just what I needed. Boy, do they smell. With these bile sacks, I can make an aggression formula for a creature as big as a Brutosaur. Okay. Look for the rushes near the life-giving waters that I may use the voodoo to make the incense for the Brutosaurs. The voodoo incense and romantic meals are ready. Take them and place them at the feet of Makaphon. Quickly, if you could. The smell is overwhelmingly, horribly disgusting. Could you move any faster? Away from us! For the sake of the Brutosaurs, please, of course. The aggression formula is ready, and I need you to inject benzene with it. Let's show the world, and the witch doctor, that well-researched, dramatically overpowered, double-blind, peer-reviewed, super goblin science is the right way to do pretty much anything. Watch and learn, Jangala. Alchemy plus Brutosaur equals lover boy or lover dino. I am respectfully doubtful. But the problem is we already have lots of elemental raises. It's not really something new. Yeah, let's go and grab it. Screw it. I don't know, Loke. I was thinking... So Arcane is pure order, right? So, like... Here you go. Whoa, whoa, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I think we killed him. No, he's asleep. Smaller. He's a sleepy miniature endangered species. Okay, well, let's go try the voodoo. I'm sure this will go out much better. Are you okay there? Wait, this isn't working. She's very angry at something. Watch yourself. Okay. Evidently, the setting was not what Makaphon needs to be in the mood. I sense she craves revenge. Yeah, that was embarrassing, but we can find something to do with a sleeping miniaturized endangered Brutosaur. Right? Yeah, you notice how she's just peering at us over the... I spent several moments working out that formula. Should have worked! So the reason these Brutosaurs are endangered is clearly their unreasonable resistance to science! What do we do now? Science has never failed me before. I am an expert on love, and all my previous mates can attest to that. Whoa, TMI. I have misread the reason for Makaphon's mood. The Razor Wings ate her last clutch of eggs, and she'll make no more until she feels safe and avenged. Gal and I have both failed. Voodoo and science did not work. I'm at a loss. Hopefully violence can work. Can Kala's science help? Kala's science doesn't work because it doesn't understand the feelings of the creatures. I cannot change her mind and she will not listen. Yeah, but her alchemy affects the dinosaurs. Can your voodoo make it work correctly? Well, I could try. I don't understand why my science didn't work. My cousin Alexi is an expert on this type of formula. I'd only changed maybe 70% of the recipe. Can you work with Janglar to solve this problem? But what she believes is superstition. I'll admit her weird mind meld thing worked on the dinosaur, but alchemy's real science. Yeah, but she's attuned to the dinosaurs. Could you use that? Well, I suppose she can do a little voodoo on my formula if it'll get a more favorable response. Thank you, Duxalansam, for your help. This is the best of both worlds, and the Brutosaurs may benefit from it. Let's do the science first. May I help you with your formula? Well, thank you. I think benzene responds better with some voodoo in the mix. All right. I feel a bit better about this. If Witch Doctor Jangalar's voodoo can make Benjin react correctly, as the science says he should, then what do we have to lose? Bless my formula, or hex it, or I don't know, whatever they call it. We know all about voodoo, of course, as a fire mage. Will voodoo make it smell funny? Never mind. Idle musings. This consistency is the same. It seem a little carbonated to you? I can't wait to see if this works. Which I feel the need to say, it should have worked fine. So the unintended side effect of gentle Benjin being, shall we say, fun-sized, is he's now small enough to get into the cave where the Alpha Wind Serpent is. The beast there is called Gloomtail, and if Benjin defeats it, he'll feel like this territory is his, and he'll want to fill it with little Brutosaurs. So he'll seek out a mate, and if Makafon's receptive, everyone wins! So, go hit him with the formula. I feel your potion will work this time, and Benjin will get his mojo back. Thanks to both of you for your help. Be ready to head to Gloomtail's cave to help Benjin with his works. Last I checked, voodoo's all kinds of magic, but one of the biggest would of course be shamanistic. Big on shamanism. Here you go, buddy. You feel better? You feel angry. What's funny is we do also know that they are capable at both arcane and light. Did that not? Why is Scorch not critting? Why is Scorch not critting? That's strange. Oh, yep, nope, you're right, you're right. That changes that's usefulness a lot. Let's scoot you over there. Well, no, that doesn't work. Oh god, I should be paying attention. Ugh. I was so confused by that I nearly died. So there's the execute talent, Scald. That's it apparently. Well, let's double check. Nope, that is it. So this gives us a Scorch proc, and that gives us either increased damage from Scorch, or it turns Scorch into an execute. Alright, I want to try something different, so I'm going to stick with it. I'm committed. Size isn't all that matters. Benjin can get into more places if he's small. And fight there. Hey, I found a boss from Paper Mario 2. That was incredible. I could hear the snorting and stomping from here. Well done. You've done a wonderful thing, Duxalansum. With the destruction of Gloomtail, Makafon is no longer bothered by the presence of the Razor Wings. It seems Gloomtail destroyed her egg some time ago. Take Gloomtail's head to Makafon as proof he's gone. When she finds the scent of Benjin on it, she'll once again seek a worthy mate. When Benjin senses that, he'll approach, and nature will take over. And then we will watch Dino Sex. Who's ready to watch some... Oh my god, we're literally going to watch. In case you missed that, she just said, Gala, let's go see the culmination of what we've wrought. To which the goblin says, I enjoy a good love story. Not sure if that qualifies, but sure. Here's the offering. She's accepted the offering. Look, Benjin approaches. He's a little... Maybe we should have made him big again. Or we can make her small. I'm just saying. Nature will find a way. We should leave them in peace now. No, seriously. There's like some physics problems there. Her neck is twice as tall as he is. Okay, whatever. Not my problem. I don't even care. I don't even care. Whatever. Whatever. And this is a wonderful moment. I feel hopeful the species of Brutosaur will survive and thrive in the jungle. I sense both dinosaurs will be happy. There's a chance for the species now. Hey, cute couple. We should rent access to other scientists. We'll make a killing. That seems less than moral. And they're kids, too. I can rig up a photo booth with dino plushies. You get a cut, of course. 70 or 30. Something like that. In my favor, as the idea woman. Duke Salansum, you better be gone. Kala has a lot of ideas to be shot down. Yeah, put this in the good pile. Holy crap. Even the quest design was good. Gameplay-wise, I mean. Okay, so that's the daycare, which we're skipping. That's the go to Nazmir. That's the go to Mechagon. That is also Nazmir. I believe we have swept other than MSQ. Well, let's get one last thing in before dinner, shall we? No, that was really fast, Uthor.
Quit hiding behind your masks. You're only buying time, and not much at that.
If you had seen what I have, you would do the same. Come inside. I will show you.
So, this is pretty much the Zul quest.
I have seen how this world ends, and you're not gonna like it.
Ah, yes, my new escort. You're here to enforce the king's will. I would hate for old Rastakhan to become disappointed with you, especially after your performance in Stormwind.
The Troll Empire shall rise again.
I'm here primarily to deal with my wayward student. His followers, however, I leave to you. I've seen possible future that is concerning. Rivers running red with poison, dead filling the streets, and these Jambani asserting themselves as new rulers of Zuldazar. This cannot come to pass. Fortunately for you, I know how to avoid that fate. I think you'll find the cauldrons are missing one key ingredient. He stares at you. Something to give it a little body, perhaps.
This is dreadful.
Volchamba does possess the sight, and so even now he takes precautions against us. Regrettably, his vision is incomplete. You'll help me prepare for his demise and deal with his followers simultaneously. The tool you'll use is called the Urn of Voices. Take it, venture into Tal Garub. Slay his followers, destroy their golems and masks, and their spirits once released will feel the urn. Oh, try not to die while holding it. The Urn of Voices is not discerning.
I have words for my old student. You will find me when you are finished dealing with the fools that answer to him.
Yeah, who knows? Shadowlands might actually score well at this point. For all my ire and bitterness, I would be happy if that were true. As I'm fond of saying, I always want a game to score well. To somehow be proven wrong, you know? Doesn't happen very often, but it has happened. I like how we're gathering ounces of soul, by the way. I mean, we've talked about the hellish behind the scenes of Warlords, but honestly, BFA was probably the actual worst for the people on the ground floor.
The end is coming.
Don't be shy.
There be no time. They be draining our spirits, using us for dark voodoo. The totems, burn them! Then we'll be free.
Be good.
I was debating checking that. I don't know, what do you think? Should I die? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna do it. Yeah! Whoa! I didn't get any ounce of the soul there.
I did warn you against perishing near the urn.
Ah! Ah! That's great. That's great. I don't think I have ever seen that. Juan Somebody's just like, what are you doing? If you're so happy to meet me. Oh, yeah. I've actually studied the behind the scenes of Warcraft 3 Reforged, and let me tell you, that is a soul-sucking story. I feel very badly for the people working on that. I think we'll probably bake that into a quest positive, Loke, but I do agree. That is true, off the deeper end. WoW has screwed up several times with its patches. But at the same time, I guarantee you that WoW as is scoring much better than WoW would be if I somehow reviewed it at launch.
Oljamba has seen the end. We will survive. It is known.
He says as I kill him. I don't know, Magister. That was quite a while ago. Can I help you? Well, he's, okay. Well, we've added a little bit of body to his concoction. Jesus, Zul. Are they, Ross? Interesting. I'll have to ask Evo, because she would know. She's playing through that right now. But alas, she has abandoned me for better streamers.
Oljamba can save us.
Like Nobel.
Oljamba promised.
I mean, you gotta think about it. Zandalari probably have a very unusual moral code. They probably think what they're doing to all the lesser tribes is actually a good thing. We are maintaining them. You know, if I could use a very direct parallel. The British Museum. I've actually seen interviews of people who work at the British Museum who have flat out stated that they believe that they are doing a good thing by preserving these things that the people they're from do not have the right to do. In you go. And that's just really Zandalari, isn't it? Like, sorry, I don't want to go too much down that rabbit hole. If you want to look into it, it's a hell of a rabbit hole to go down. But what it boils down to is many times, many cultures have reached out with requests to the British Museum saying, hey, and the response has been, no.
Oljamba has seen the end. We will survive. It is known.
That is the old joke. The only reason the pyramids are still in Egypt is because they're too big to steal. Alright, so let's go and put these totems in there. The other side is open to us. Thanks, Mon. Notice they say the other side in all cap. Well, not in all caps, but capitalized, as if it's a proper name. Remember that. That's actually going to come up later.
Call off your dog, Zul! You're making a mistake!
Vision or not, you wasted Rastakon's patience. There are consequences, boy. I have seen many great events of our time, and at each you have been present.
Sorry.
Curious.
Fire, fight. Fight fire with fire, they say. On this case, poison with idiots who chew the ankles of their betters. Oh my god! Poison with idiots who chew the ankles of their betters. God, that line characterizes Zul so much in a single sentence. That is brilliantly written.
I shall rise again. I have foreseen it.
All according to plan. Do not worry over them. This was always their fate.
Dread days are ahead.
Voljamba thinks his sight has surpassed mine. I warned against such arrogance many years ago, but we see how well he listened. And no doubt he'll attempt to deter us as we approach his sanctum. Listen if you like, but remember that he is desperate to save himself. His truth is distorted by fear. Remember that. That's actually to come up later. Destroy his masks. We'll walk unharmed.
I am feeling generous. I will hear you out. My friend here, however.
The vision goes like this. Golden sails mark the final coming. The manipulator seeks to break the seal.
Really? Tell me more.
Get away! Do not touch it! Just let me... This is important. Listen. Buffeted by a current of lies, the High Throne will be unmoved. It, too, will be crushed beneath the wheel.
You're taking notes, right?
Bah! Lower above, just let me finish! Shadows twist the strings of fate, bending the Empire to its will. In the end, even the great king will be made to kneel.
It's worth noting, everything he just said comes to pass.
Insect, there's a special place on the other side for you.
Every single one of those things comes to pass.
Betrayal, the doom of an empire, and a threat against the king. Now that is a properly dramatic prophecy.
What are you doing with that jar of souls?
My. What is this?
Seriously, what are you doing?
The trolls were first to rule this world, and we shall be the last.
As I said, his truth is distorted by fear.
This is dread, my friend. Truly dread.
The Gurubashi have earned a reputation for betrayal and weakness. Their activities in Zul Garub will be a stain on our records for generations to come. On the other hand, the Zandalari are above the use of slaves. Yeah, that's right. The Zandalari actually have a law against slavery. Not because it's wrong, but because we are strong and capable. The very existence of slaves in this great city is insulting. There's a chant that will free their minds. Use it near the Mindslayers. Or kill them. It makes no difference to me.
Dread days are ahead.
Zovembi brew is arguably a witch doctor's most insidious concoction. Driven by the cauldron's master's strength of mind, Zovembi brew takes the will of those who breed its fumes and makes them compliant, easily manipulated. It is low magic, relying on ancient cantrips and recipes known only to witch doctors of a certain skill. If we want to eradicate this brew, we will want to slay those that brew it. Find a Zuvembi brewer and see that this knowledge is erased.
You, deal with this. Voljamba waits atop of the temple. Meet me there.
Ignore the giant golden dragon. It's fine, it's fine! I love this quest so much, by the way. This whole chain. free. Thank you. I don't have much yet because... So, we're not going to get chest pieces, shoulders, or I believe helmets for a while because all of those are limited to Azurite gear. So you only get those as part of specific quests or dungeons. So we're going to be in this robe for a while. Zul, I love how Zul is just slow-moting his way up the staircase, by the way, over there in the background. The Zandalari are so fascinatingly horrifying. I put them down in the world building, right? I did, but I need to put them down in general. A large quantity of supplies are scattered throughout the temple grounds, much of it under heavy guard. The Jambani appear to be preparing for a siege. Zul would likely think it wise to stymie their efforts. I can't. I don't have the necklace, Magister. If you remember, the last character we did, they got that quest like right at the end of all the 3 zones.
I am chosen to survive.
You are? Interesting. Tell me more. Actually, the Zandalari have been around since vanilla, believe it or not. All the way back in Zul'Gurub, the Zandalari were the ones who helped us. They were the quest givers. Quest givers is exaggerating. They were the interactable NPCs for Zul'Gurub.
Chosen to survive.
And I know that sounds weird to put it that way, but trust me, vanilla was just a different time. You didn't really get quests to go into a raid in the same sense that you do nowadays.
Come, have a will. We will see who's got the stronger will.
Okay. Is it me? I bet it's me.
Fables hold the truth.
I mean, this is kind of what Huthor was talking about. There's just more interesting stuff you can do with Horde quests.
I will never submit.
There's a lot of interesting baked-in storytelling hooks. If I can use a strange parallel, I'm sure Ross would hate me for mentioning, it's like the Klingons over in Star Trek. It's kind of easy? Easy feels like a weird word to use. To write for the Klingons. It's actually pretty hard to write for the Klingons. But there's a lot of good stories you can tell with the Klingons, is I guess my overall point. They naturally lend themselves towards good storytelling. Or really terrible storytelling, depending on the episode. Looking at you, Enterprise. Pretty sure that was a blue. Blue. Actually, I remember that, Lord Harriman. Like I said, not really quests, in the traditional sense of the word. Be free. Oh, are you mad? You're mad, aren't you? I'm gonna be over here. Voyager does have a really, really good Klingon episode. We're not there yet in the lore run. It's the beginning of Season 6. Yeah, Bards of the Dead, that's the one. Ironically, the best Klingon episode in Voyager, of like 3.
We all have our parts to play. Even
good. This thread has been severed.
The Troll Empire shall rise.
I did not need to tell you to do this thing. The Jambani prepare for the fall of Zuldazar as foretold by Vuljamba. This not happen, but destroying the stockpiles will make them easier to eradicate, once Rastakhan decides to deal with this situation.
Dread days are ahead.
Weakness or pride? I think often on the Zandalari's priorities.
The Troll Empire shall rise again. I have foreseen it.
Vuljamba's busy consolidating his power. His sight has shown him that he will fight, and perhaps even that he will die. So he looks to all his tools to save himself. I will need you to be my hands, as he will come as soon as I show myself. You will undo all the preparations he has made this day. Do as I say, and we will find ourselves enjoying the king's favor.
Take the seal I have given you, and stamp it on the gong. His minions will try to stop you. Stay alert.
Okay. Putting a seal on the gong? Sure. I actually don't know, Lord Harrimont. I don't think so, though.
Now set the urn near the archway.
I actually did this on my warrior, who had maxed rep with the Zandalari, and did a lot of those raids, and therefore had achievements for them, which is how they can easily track that kind of thing. I don't remember any special interactions. Now, interestingly enough, Shadowlands has several interactions, depending on what you've done. Strangely. I really shouldn't be fighting this, but whatever. There's only one interaction I'm going to go out of my way to show you in Shadowlands. It's a minor one, but I want to show it anyways. And it's easy to get out there. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, back to the awesomeness. What's up?
On second thought, move it a little to the left.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Hang on, could you give me a second, please? I have to deal with something. Weirdly enough, I am, Evo. There's been a couple of hiccups on the way, but for the most part, I mean, the score's pretty set up.
Good. Now, switch out one of Voljamba's potions with the one I gave you. It will be the first one you set your eyes on. No second guessing it now.
That one.
Come here. It is time.
I love how he describes which potion we should swap. It's the first one you set your eyes on. No second guessing it. God, Zul is terrifying. Remember, Zul doesn't really have any class levels. That's important to keep in mind. Like, in a one-on-one fight, if he somehow didn't have his prophecy powers, we would obliterate him. Most people would. But he has really good vision, and he is very practiced at it. He admits that he doesn't have perfect vision, because what he sees is possibilities, and then he manipulates and moves around them. But he is smart, and he has prophetic powers, just like Velen does. And he uses it to deadly effect.
Fate is not with you, my friend.
It is time to end, Voljamba. I want to make one thing clear. He can still kill you. Your fate, more so than mine, hangs on your ability to fight this former student of mine. He'll bring masks and voodoo, and he'll do everything in his power to end you. All we have done is take away his ability to cheat. A good luck.
I tire of this game. You delivered your message. Now, it is time to face your fate.
We both know I will not die by your hand. You cannot stop me.
You are right. I will not. But my friend will.
You are not ahead of me, old man. It is you who will die here.
No, I am not, Loke. I look forward to being proven right or wrong as we go.
My chosen, your master needs you!
So he hits the gong.
Get away! I command you!
But yes, BFA has a very real chance of outscoring Legion. I don't even care at this point. That's just how it is.
You are strong, but my sight is stronger!
Goes for the potion.
This isn't happening! No! I will not die here! It is not my time! Did he... No.
A pity I was not able to teach him the most important lesson of all. You must plan, even for the futures you have not seen.
And that is why Zul is terrifying. By the way, in case you missed that, the jar he had us place, just a little bit to the left, was the soul-capturing jar.
We all have our parts to play.
Death is a tool, Duxalansam. Do not forget that.
This is dread.
Now that this nuisance is out of the way, I can return to my focus in the city. Zuldazar has languished while I was away. You should return to Rastakhan. Let the king know his will has been carried out. The false prophet is no more. You think to share Voljamba's prophecy with him, if you feel his worth is noticed. I cannot say it will change anything at all.
Let old Rastakhan know I will return in my own time. Oh, and thanks for all your help.
You're welcome? He goes and grabs the jar. I love Zul. Don't worry. We'll give Zul negatives later. Yeah, I think this is entirely too early to say this, but I think at least part of the thing is... What's a Pandaren? I think part of the thing is that BFA hit me personally, right? For two separate reasons. One is the HVA stuff, which, again, I was just incredibly sick of. But the other is that everything out of the game was pushing a narrative that was really pissing me off. And if I'm being so bold, I should also mention that this was also the era when everyone was losing faith in Blizzard because of all the nonsense that was starting to unveil at this point in time. Stuff that had been going on for a while, but most of us hadn't actually heard of it. So, yeah, this hit a little bit harder than it should, but I agree. While Legion has what I would consider to be a fantastic core and lots of polish, completely ruined by an endless grind and terrible gameplay design, BFA manages to have kind of the inverse of that. BFA has been quite smooth for the most part. I have had very few gameplay negative complaints, other than a couple of weird ones here and there, and of course, you know, the obvious abandonment problem. Hell, I'm actually looking at the negatives to gameplay, and not counting abandonment, over half of them are literally for Stormsong. Yeah, the community was pretty bad around BFA, that's also true. And that didn't help anything.
Welcome to Zuldazar.
Perhaps Zul will remember this place going forward.
All is as my prophet said. Now perhaps you will see why I keep him by my side.
I mean, what's the alternative?
Rabble should be seen and not heard. May the Loa favor you.
No, I mean, here's the deal. I think you hit the nail on the head, Uthor. I don't think anything's going to challenge the story score of Legion until we get to Dragonflight and War Within. Legion kinda hit a lot of points very, very well, narratively. But that negative 60 or 90 or whatever it was speaks for itself. So, BFA outscoring it will not surprise me. I'm not sure if Shadowlands will. That's a much more in the air concept. But for now, it is actually my cutoff point. For real, for once. I'm not being called away early. So tomorrow, we will finish up Zuldazar. There's actually not too much left at this point. And, yeah, we'll go ahead and hit Nazmir next. So, I'll see you.